let me order dessert. And, oh, the music's very loud. Okay, no more music. No music. All right. Anyways, and I did find the glasses, and now he says he doesn't think he has to order me dessert. So, I don't know, chat. You need to hold him accountable. Because I had to walk down 2 flights of stairs. And anyways, I just wanted to start stream with this complaint. And it was too hard to start stream. I had to wait until the countdown, even though I was ready 30 seconds beforehand. And then I had to click the right set. And then I had to turn the microphone on. And then I had to turn this music off. And now Joseph is watching a video in the background. And this is really hard. You're right, Joseph. The content creator business is too competitive for me. That was a reference to my favorite movie, The Room. Can we keep you instead? No, because I need to go reread the Daevabad trilogy for the 5th time. Over the weekend, I said, Jillian, don't start rereading City of Brass. You're just going to reread the whole Daevabad trilogy. And you know what I did, chat? I reread the City of Brass. I was like, I'll just see how far I could get into it on Saturday. But then guess what, chat? I opened it again on Sunday. And then I finished the damn thing. And the second one, Kingdom Copper's my favorite. So I'm sucked in. Jillian, you should read The Orc City. I should. You know, chat, I really resent Twitter.com lately for a variety of reasons. But one of the main reasons is I feel like every time I am offline for a day or even a few hours, something happens. Like, I skipped a day of Twitter, maybe last week or the week before, and then when I come back, it's all Tiny Chef and Labulus or whatever. And I was like, what the hell? I missed a day and everything's this. And then, I wasn't looking for an afternoon and suddenly everything's Orc City. And then yesterday I took a nap, and when I woke up, Brock was anti-Semitic openly. And I was not expecting that. Jillian, what is your stance on the Tiny Chef drama? My stance is I bravely don't want to have a stance. I never watched The Tiny Chef. I never will watch The Tiny Chef. I don't want to learn about it. I just want the cycle to go on without me having to weigh in. Can we have Jillian do Twitter Freaks? No, Joseph said I have to get up, and I gotta go read the Daevabad trilogy for the 4th or 5th time.
Alright, up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come on, let's go. Up, up, up. These women, they think they can just hop in the chair and everything will fall into place. They don't understand how much work goes on behind the scenes to always keep abreast of important historical events like Tiny Chef discourse. I'm not getting her dessert. She can get dessert. We have dessert in the house. It's a fucking monsoon outside. If she wants dessert, she can do dessert. I'm not stopping her. I'm having my own dessert. Why did you deny dessert? I didn't deny it. She can get dessert. Man, this ice cream sandwich is bussin' though.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down.
Okay. Party people in the house, let's go. That thing wants me blow, sucking dick, and make up. Just work your body, make sure you don't squirt nobody. All right, hey everybody, it's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. Hello! How are you doing on this fine, feathered evening? I'm doing all right. Me personally, I'm doing okay. This week has been a fucking disaster for me. I have so much stuff to do, of course. I am going to be at the NAWCQ this weekend, and let me tell you, the margins on this thing are going to be tight tomorrow. I have a Wills Trust and Estates final for law school at 10 p.m. is when it concludes. Then I'm coming directly home, getting maybe 4 hours of sleep, and then going directly to the airport where I'm flying out to the WCQ. How awful. What are you playing for the event? Okay. I should know by now, right? However. Yeah?
I can't wait till Joseph's done with this Will's class. One, let's spend time with him. Two, when he says he has stuff for Will, I don't know if he means the class or the podcast.
This is such a... If only my problems were Jillian's.
I just don't know. You're like, I got Will, and I don't know if that means podcast and I should let it go. Or...
There are some weeks where Jillian is way, like, busier than me. There's some weeks where I'm way busier than her. This week is like, Jillian is like, should I stop reading my favorite fantasy book to order some key lime pie online? Or should I do the Wills or the Wills? And then it cuts to Joseph subplot, and I'm fucking in hell, actively beating off demons into my mouth. I'm like, please, God.
Okay, it's also my last week of teaching, and I have a ton of assignments to create in the next couple days.
I'm in Orc City. Teachers love complaining about grading. It's like their favorite fucking thing to complain about. Oh, no. It's crazy. You got to get a new one. Yeah. Lady. Ugh. Joseph, would you rather have 15 Labubus or a property in Dubai? I've got to go with the Labubu. That one after, thank you for the hundo. Boy, this week on Twitter has been hard. I had to, for the first time ever, make an addendum to Twitter Freaks just because I wasn't about to let this Grok thing wait a week. Oh my God, the Grok shit is so fucking funny. I can't believe what they're doing to this thing. They got Grok in the Ludovico technique chair. You are based. You are eine Gräuper. You are red-pilled. Did you see the YouTube policy changes? Please don't use Dextero as a source. Nothing's changing. That's the YouTube policy changes, is that there is not actually a change. Despite the fact that they say there's a change, there isn't. Although, you know what? I'll say it. If it puts Progressives out of business, sure. Will you co-stream the WCQ? I'm going to be at it. I mean, I guess I could. I'll just take a camera. Do it like body cam footage. Sir, you are resisting my combo. I'm feeling very threatened right now. We're going to play a little bit of the TCG as a result. Just, you know, jam a couple games. Let's see what decks I have on here. Okay, apparently on Omega, all I have is Mitsurugi Raziel, so that will have to do. What does this list look like? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, at least we can put a Wowsu in. Good enough. And then if I lose, I can blame it on the build. What are you expecting to play against? I mean, everything. I think that this format is going to end up looking a lot wider than people think it is. Obviously, the number one thing that I am excited to play against is Mitsurugi Raziel. I think people are going to be playing a lot of other dog shit. Malice. That Onomat Raziel deck has a lot of hype. Obviously, you can play the Hieratic Raziel at any point. You can play the Dubai Dububu, Labubu Gubu. This deck is actually probably going to be pretty present, this Blue Eyes White Dragon, or should I say Blue Eyes White piece of shit. And then I expect a lot of the new decks, too. Like Mitsurugi Orchist. I think that... They just set Drill Beam, right? They just pass here. Sure. Oh, I get it. You can bring it back without triggering Fuelos. Oh, wow. We are actually going for it. Sure. And then I expect to see a lot of, like, Lunalight. I expect to be randomly... Oh, okay. Quite prevalent. Yeah, wow. There's a lot of silly decks people can play. Did you see Wooly from Super Best Friends was playing with Master Duel with Foxcade? You should reach out for a collab. I have already collabed with Foxcade, unless you mean Wooly. I would be interested in hanging out with Wooly. Did you see Pat posted that he fucking hates Master Duel? That he hates its guts and he thinks it sucks and everyone who plays it is dumb and gay. I can't believe he said all that, but he did. He actually did. I wonder if I'm supposed to second Fuelos here. Probably, right? Come on, baby. Do it. Make my fucking day. VS is on the radar. I'm very, very expecting to play against VS. I think Vanquish Soul is really good. Huh. So what do we have to beat here? Drill Beam? Literally just Drill Beam? Drill Beam Phalanx? Ugh, that's kind of a rough draw. That's okay. It'll make sense with a Tachyon. This is X Raziel target stand-up Centurion, right? They negate the X with the Drill Beam. We ice and win. Yep, Maiden in White is fine. Oh, they can use stand-up to perform a synchro. Oh. Oh, including a Centurion monster. Never mind, it sucks. Beep, beep, beep. Get a Mirror Logic Aggregator. Would you like to Drill Beam my X-Draziel? Last chance to look at me, Hector. It's crazy how much this card does. Like, this is going to get, I think, all of their interaction off board. Wow, they're phalanxing that. Absolutely. You are 100% okay for that. So I guess the argument here is if we normal summon Ice and they negate it with Drill Beam, then I can't special summon Sword. That's kind of cute. Totally fucked up by the fact that I have 7th Tachyon here, though. And can go get another Ice, which can special itself by sending the Ame. So let's let them do that because that's a line that we win. So this is an unbeatable Drill Beam here. Yeah. Okay, and now we win. Let's go Abakiri. Out comes Saji. Bye, Saji. Saji trigger. We'll grab Ritual. We already triggered X this turn, so we don't have to worry about 4s. Let's go Ritual from your hand. You, and we'll send you and you. Play around Bell a little bit because some freaks are playing that card. Take back the Ritual, and you, I guess we'll get the 3rd Habakiri. 3rd Habakiri is good because we can put it back for the 7th Tachyon. And that is going to get us to the ice, which enables the sword. Let's go Mitsurugi Ritual, which also wins the game because they have 1 card in hand, and so they won't be able to resolve whatever is that card in hand. Let's chain block the Ame. Habakiri back. I'll take prayers. Yeah, sure. What do I fucking care? Nice deck. All right. Do you want to go next, or are we playing this out? Maybe the card in hand is like... I don't know, like, a Nibiru? Now that we have a Ryziel, we can special summon Sword. Sword trigger. Just so you know, there's a huge thunderstorm outside. It is Nibiru. We have to cross out this because of the way Ame works, but... we might go out at any given time for that reason. Yep. Okay, what's next? So, what the fuck do we board against this? Wowsu does nothing. Meowls? I guess Meowls is fine. I like Lightning Storm. Like Lightning Storm, your back row, does that do anything? I know the trap protects, right? May not be good. It's still probably good because it wipes the Blue Eyes trap. That's 5 cards to bring in. That's a lot. Ugh, and this is a matchup where I do want Ash post board because they're on the Blue Eyes stuff. Droll's so good. Does Oxilla present all continuous traps? Oh, okay. We can not do Lightning Storm then. I like boarding out of Cross Out and one of the Tachyons on the draw. Everything else is so good. We could just do the 3rd. I guess Perulia's only okay. No, Perulia's great. Perulia's really good. Called by is good here. It's fine. Yeah, let's do this. There's no way we're playing Star Node. Yeah, probably not if I were to bring this deck. Okay, this is kind of a crappy hand. Unless they... wow, Pitch Bell. Yeah, god damn. Well, the good news is they are going to get to their scent stuff, but the good news is the Droll will keep them off the Blue Eyes stuff. Alright, Droll. I believe in you. Droll, you and me, baby. We're going to get this done. Together. They have called by. Okay, no, they're just chaining Wake Up. That does not change anything for me. Alright, I mean, that's fine. Keeps them off Oxilla in any sort of meaningful capacity. Keeps them off the Blue Eyes stuff, probably. Have to go Legacia here? Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, Legacia it is. Send the Phalanx. Roar from deck. Jesus Christ. We are D-O-W-N-B-A-D. They're going to normal summon a 1-star? Nope. Nice deck. Okay. Well, if that set card's a Floodgate, we lose, but otherwise I feel okay. Great. So we get 1 activation here before they can stand up, and then after they resolve their stand-up chain, we can triple tack whatever they take. Could be Natty Drill Beam. I can't imagine another world in which it's not. So let's do something that resists Drill Beam first, and then the triple tack probably trades for the Drill Beam, and we just go off with Engine. Star and Cross, yup. It keeps happening, baby. I don't even have plug-in or nothing. That means we can use the star as a normal summon, though. Like, this hand lacks a normal, so... Yeah, just going for everything, huh? Out comes Saji, out goes Saji, you know? It's gonna be Mind Crush, and we're gonna lose our ritual here. Getting another stand-up. That's good news, at least. What synchro are we making? Crimson Dragon? Yeah. Okay, so this is Blazar. Can we beat Blazar? Yeah, triple attack beats Blazar. Oh, Siffer. Oh my fucking god, please. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Well, well, holy moly. Now I just want to take the Siffer. I don't know. If the set card is Drill Beam, we kind of want to take Blue Eyes White Dragon. And then we can chain block our way through the ritual. No, because it can still pop a card. Yeah, it is Siffer here. This will probably fetch the Drill Beam, which is just as good. Yeah. Okay, well, now we have to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Order this correctly. 1, 2. There's really no way they can do what they want here. There is, but not pretty. Like, getting the second Habakiri just makes this so insulated. Alright, Ritual or Ame. Ame 1. Habakiri 2. They do get to prevent the destruction here. Bell. I think this is probably worth the Ame, right? Yeah, they're gonna go for it. Okay, that's not so bad. Do we have a Ryziel in here? We don't. This is tough. I think if they play perfectly here, we are fucked, right? We go normal star, special sword, trigger sword, they negate sword, pop, and then we lose. The sword has to resolve. The alternative is we go for detonator, but that doesn't do anything, right? Like, because then we just can't out the cards by battle. We make duo, but activating duo sucks too, because then we go down to 0 and they can negate it with the Seafer. Oh! Alright. We were definitely winning that game. Oh, that's so irritating. We were so totally winning that game. Oh, man, that's so annoying. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Whatever. I mean, this looks good. Do we ever want Harpy's Featherstorm? I feel like this deck can play without monster effects. Yeah, we probably do. We would cut... I don't know, maybe like a Prayers... The Ashes. Fuck. I hate keeping in the Charmies. They just won't have a Charmy. I don't want to get X'd here. Oh, having the star in hand is so gross, too. The X'd, sword, star. Let's get X'd and shuffle star. If they ever have negation, it's like kind of a problem, but not a terrible issue. Ice here, right? Is sending duo standard? If you want to play around Nibiru, yeah. Because here we go. Ice Ryziel summon Star from deck. You proc Star. Just 4 summons. Imperm Star. Well, that's more than a little telegraphed. I mean, do we still play into Nibiru? I feel like we do. We just go King of the Fairlimps here. We go King, we can go Duo. Yeah, we go King of the Fairlimps. This will bait out it if we have it. This is such a tasty Nibiru. You always take this, yeah. You're fine. Okay, prayers. Grab Habakiri. Habakiri. Kind of sucks that we had to use prayers for this. This guy. Whoop. Saji. Grab Ritual. Ritual. Labubu. You and you. I mean, this is just like exactly where you want to be, in a position where like your opponent has spent 2 cards from their hand to prevent you from getting to this position, and then like you just get to leverage Ame, which is such a fucking house. Here comes Ame. We can go Ame 1, Valkyrie 2. We're turning on Imperm. Grab prayers. Yes. If you were on NSS, you could make another rank 4. You're right. I think we're just chilling here. Like, I think this is way more than good enough. Alright, enjoy it. What if we just negate this? What if no, that's fine. I mean, that's a perfect purification time. We're gonna keep it in the yard so that we can prayers it back and pop at an opportune moment. Okay. Sure. We may have reached the opportune moment. Yeah. Nice deck. I don't think we even needed to do that. I think we could have let them have it. Like, what are they going to do with that guy? Jesus, I hate this deck. This is why I probably am not playing this. Just look at these opens. Well, I'm going to do the exact same line I did last time. Probably best to grab Ice here, since we already have access to Cross. We go Ice, summon... Yeah, it gets us Node. Yeah, and then we put back our normal. The downside is if we get impermed here, we lose. All right, cool. Look at this open. It's so bad. Full combo. Oh, okay, so like every hand is full combo. Duo drive here. Go grab node. Let's go cross. How do we want to do this? Just like a million ways. I think ace sword. Sword for sure. Maybe star. Star over ice. Yeah, because we're not going to use him over the course of the turn. So we get to go special sword. King of the Feral Imps. Mr. Imps. Go grab Habakiri. Special star. Then when we use our powerful monster later in the turn, we can win the game. Special outside. Bye-bye. Yes. Saji grab. Ritual. With my ritual, I will win the game. Bada boom. You and you. One Kusanagi, target ritual. We're gonna go for an Ouroboros line here, right? Oh, that clown music is killing me. You. Oh, here's a quick question. Are we special summoning here? Because we are gonna go prayers, tribute Ame, bring back a guy, 4, 2, 2. We may not be able to. I will. I'm gonna. This one we... Yeah. Him and... how about you? Ame... Grab the other prayers. Special this card. They just won't have Nibiru, is the actual truth of the matter. They won't have Nibiru. What do you want me to say? What the fuck? Okay, well now I'm not playing around shit. If we draw ice here, we just don't have to worry about it too. We drew Droll, and that's pretty good, too. Alright, well... You know, if they have Nibiru, they have Nibiru. Not a lot I can do about it. Besides not play into it. I would never do this at the actual event. Let's not give him a shot to fire anything off. Sure. Alright, good luck. What a fun duel. I don't know why people say this format's bad. I'm having a great time. What the fuck is that? Add a Skull Servant or a card that mentions it from your deck to your hand. Murakuma. What if I just cross it? No, you're fine. Because we will just wonk you here. What is White Reanimator? A continuous spell? That doesn't sound smart. And we have to be careful now because this prayers is a little less good. Ooh, triple tack. Take. Do it like this. They're gonna take Ame. Yeah. Tweens. Sure. You can have a Habakiri. Let's special out the detonator. And let's put the twins back under it. What a fun game. Nope, I'm not reading that card. Oh. Okay. Oh, let's go. All right, let's go next, please. Still have a board wipe and an Ash, and they're still under Droll. You're so mean. How is it mean to end this as quickly as possible? What do you want me to do? All right. What are we doing against Pee Pee Poo Poo deck? Meowls. Oh, Lancia actually goes hard in this matchup, doesn't it? Oh, God, the rest of these are still pretty good. I think maybe Ash Blossom is a little suspect. A little bit on Fraud Watch. Don't like Called By or this, or sometimes I like to board out of a Tachyon. Yeah, why not? Cut down on Fua. No, Fua's great. Never cutting down on Fua. I'll never cut down on Fua. Sometimes being Hitler is not that big of a deal. And now I understand what Grok was talking about. Star again, yeah. Star Ritual. We actually are going to need these to find stuff because I do not know what I'm doing. Goofy off Fua Productions. What? What do you mean one? Tributes itself for cost, right? What's it doing? Gebel's ass hand. Yeah. Volcarion the Rotting Phoenix. Hi. I wish I had Perulia. You're fine. Special a zombie from your hand. Moisa. Okay. I'm going to let them go off a little bit because I know this deck does like to summon from the yard. Like, we still don't have Engine. I gotta... Ooh. Oh, man. Droll and Lockbird there would have been so clutch. I could have just played off the top of my deck. Unizombie pretty good for us. Good that we didn't Droll here, because Unizombie still does plays under Droll. Sure. How did you pronounce Gebels? That's how you pronounce it. Is this your list for Nats? I don't think so. I just think it's the one that makes the most sense to play on stream. Like, I don't have to think too hard about it. Okay, fuck a graveyard. I'm just drawing 2 off this. Oh, shit. That was not the second effect. That was the first effect. Oh, jeez. Can we get a quick MBT Nats tier list? Is that something you all would want? I was thinking about making one of those. I just don't think I have too much to add. I think the best deck is probably... Like, the top 3 decks are pretty unquestionably, like, Raizio Mitsurugi, Malice, and... I mean, those 2, I would say, are in a league of their own. Oh, thank you. Oh, my God! I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry to do this to you at this time in our lives. Look at this. Fucking Mizuki, double White Prince. Jesus Christ. Then I think, like, I like the Orcus deck. I like the Lunalight deck. I like the... Raziel off variants, the hand loopy Heraldic Beast one, the Automatopoeia one. I actually like Blue Eyes a lot. I think you're going to see a lot more Blue Eyes than you would have otherwise expected. I think you're going to see Fiendsmith variants of all of the above decks. And I think the best deck in the format is Zombie, is whatever the fuck my opponent's playing. Okay, well, this is crusty, but does do it. Let's tribute... You and you. 1, Saji 2, Aramasa 3. Grab him and prayers and pop the board. No Malice Keck W. I said Malice was the best deck. The fuck are you talking about? Do we really have to play this one out? I feel kind of bad about it. Prayers, tribute. Oh, why can't I? Oh! Wait. Why can't I tribute Murakumo? Tribute a reptile monster because he's not a reptile monster at present. I get it. Well, shit. I guess you then. We'll take another one. Thank God it says Mitsurugi and not Ryziel. Or Mitsurugi and not Reptile, rather. In other prayers. How do you feel about Vanquish Soul? I think it's good. I think it's a lot better than people are giving it credit for. I think the fact that it is about to be really powerful has got people feeling some kind of way about it. I think it's already good. And I think that the sooner people realize it, the better. With the understanding that there's no reason to belabor this, let's just win this game. Did we already normal? We did. So, Sword X'd. Yeah. This one's kind of crusty. We have to go X'd, send Duo Drive. So we can get a fucking Ryziel in a rotation without wasting our normal. It doesn't proc. This does get us some ice that we can horribly cheat out, though. We just go any guy here. Let's search our fucking Nibiru, huh? Star trigger, grab cross, and you know what? We don't need the Meowls. This is lethal, right? I haven't done any math. That was painful. I would not want to be my opponent in this position. I'd be mad. I'd be like on Reddit typing about how bullshit these Ryziel cards are. Like, I'm playing a deck that has a tough time beating like a structure, so. What are your thoughts on Memento? Man, I wish Memento was better. I still advocate people who want to get really into like one specific deck should consider Memento. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful strategy. Oh! How have we drawn cross every game? This is unbelievable. This is why I couldn't play this deck. Oh, suck my fucking nuts, dude. Ugh. I guess I ash this. Who cares? You know, this is going to be out of my control anyway. Okay. I don't know what I'm hoping to draw. Nibiru? No, Nibiru doesn't do it. I don't think I have anything that does it main board. Imperm? Nah. You playing this for Nats? I don't know. It's a deck I'm considering. I'm also considering Malice. Like, Malice is really good. The only reason not to play it, I think, is because games 2 and 3 are just always like the Malice game 2 and 3 subplot, and you're just in hell fighting demons. Hop on Luna. Luna is like so fucking strong in theory. It's crazy strong in theory. The problem is, as soon as you play a second of Luna, you realize that it's the worst deck ever. How am I not dead here? Can you please have Sengen Kaiman so I can go next? Oh my god? What is happening? Why am I playing against these people? Okay. Oh, that's a great draw. Let me fire that off in draw phase here. Okay, so this is Fire Dragons. So if I go X'd, special, send Mirror Logic, it does force out the activation. Cool. I'll do it in a way that loses to Ash, too, because I want the Ash out. Alright, sure. Yeah, give me back X'd. Ooh, I fucked this up. I should have sent a Duo Drive so that Sword would be on. But also it doesn't matter. We're just going to go get Node. And, you know, they all do the same thing when you think about it. Alright, draw me Ice. One time, draw me Ice. Punish this insolent fuck. Ah, well, that's not a bad draw. It is a bad draw. It's a bad draw. Well, now I want to normal summon him. No, I should normal summon X'd. It looks like ass, though. It looks so stupid to normal summon X'd. I can special node. What am I talking about? Easy. I have the Mirror Logic engrave. Now I can normal summon my ice. Okay, this is 2. Yeah, okay. Wow, I can't believe we won that one. So we are probably going first, so let's board in all the cards that win us the game going first. I think the Charmies are actually really bad. It sounds stupid. I'll keep 2 in for crossout reasons. We can go down to 4 here because I think Featherstorm actually isn't fantastic. No, Featherstorm is really good. We should cut the other Charmies. They just won't have it. You know what we should cut is Ash Blossom. No, we should cut a Droll. Who fucking cares about Droll? Man, this is a damn good hand. We'll play around Nib. God, I love this line. This line is blessed by Christ. Oh, you got a Droll for me? Yeah, I got shit for you too, honey. Do we prayers here? Prayers, go grab Habakiri. Chill. I think no reason to. There's no way to get to Purification. With the other understanding, there's no way to get to Purification. I think we're just chilling. Special out sword. We could go Bagoosker. It's either Bagoosker or Detonator. Detonator trades more favorably into field spell. Bagooska trades more favorably into everything else. How does the field spell interact with Bagooska? Do they get to keep playing? It doesn't matter. I'll just negate the field spell with Solemn Judgment if they have it. Yeah, it's Bagooska for sure. Alright, see you next turn, asshole. Sure. I guess they can go get, like, Widow Anchor here to contest Bagooska. After Burners. I probably have to Judgment this. It feels bad, man. Dude, this deck is so good. Get up, baby. Now we send... anything in particular? I don't really want to send Aggregator here. Let's send Gallant Granite. Yeah, nice deck. Hey Dan, thanks for the sub. Ext is the best Yu-Gi-Oh card of all time, man. I'm telling you, Ext is a load-bearing Yu-Gi-Oh card, as in he will be bearing my loads. Can we stop drawing Star? Oh my god, I see why people cut Star. Okay, wow, dangerous game. I love the way people talk about the Fiendsmith engine. They're like, no, you don't understand. Droll is everywhere and automatically ends the turn. So I'm playing the Fiendsmith engine so that I can do something if I get Drolled. It's like, oh, that's a great idea. And then they go, I'll lead Fiendsmith, and you go, oh, wait. Oh, this is cool. Good to see this often. Yeah, you go get Chamber. That does nothing because you're under Droll. Okay. Getting Tinkek. And that also does nothing. It's going to be the craziest called by on a spheres of all time. They're not even making it. Standby, they get to go Xiao? Can't stop that, no. Can I beat this? Jesus. They will... I'm just going to lose to Droll. This is the lose to Droll challenge. Yep. I'm fighting over this. Fire the negate, motherfucker. You about to find out. Okay. That's weird, right? Where do you ash? Okay. That's reasonable. Okay. Bad normal. Really bad normal. Gets the job done. X'd node or ice X'd. Right. Oh my god, I'm the stupidest man who ever lived. Holy shit, I'm so goddamn dumb. That's why I'm not bringing this deck. X'd. Cross? Do I get cross? I guess so. Mirror logic target house, probably. What do we want to do here? Yikes. Are we going to be able to play through this on our next turn? 2k is pretty nice for us. We can make 2 4s if we... Are there any 2 4s we want? Would be like... Detonator... Guska? Is that worth it? Alternatively, we could send these 2 to the yard for twins. We don't have material for twins. Ugh. Try and do Garrus our way out of it. I think we're making twins for the worst reason of all time. Just to attack twice. Oh, that's unbelievable! Okay, let's go. Sure. It's undercalled by? Well, they don't know that. Boy, this would be a really nice time to fire it off. I think it's probably worth detonating this. No, that's fine. Also fine. Like the creamer. This is okay. Graver's cool. Kind of crusty here. They have to go Requiem, target Engraver, and we have to pop the Engraver, and then we also have to pop or negate the sequence. We are pretty behind here. Chaos Angel, and we explode into a million pieces. We do not have an Elegant out for Chaos Angel. I will not lie. I guess this deck does have room for Chaos Angel. I should have been more cognizant of that. Never mind. Uh-huh. I'd love to Ash this. Do you think if I Ash this, they'll scoop? No, they'll definitely wait it out. Probably negate this, I think. No, I let this go. What do I care? Nurse! They're on fucking Nurse? Alright. Inkek. Seeing shit that outs me yet. This is fine, right? 27. I wish I could activate him, but I can't. Okay. That's fine. Sure. They're gonna get their guy. Oh, that's disastrous. Tidy in here is unreal. We are so totally dead. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's not good enough. We already tried it this game. God, I wish I could Ash this. 35 is very big. Rage. It's gonna happen, don't worry. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Ooh, that's a rough one. Okay, well, we were definitely supposed to win that. I think I may have played quite poorly. Lancia seems okay. No, it's your turn only. It banishes early. We're going first, so we'll just board in all the cards that win you the game going first. Maybe not these two. Keep boarding into exactly this many. I feel like maybe that's bad. Does the contact fusion need to banish? Yes. Could be the Drolls. Yeah, like this. Can we stop drawing fucking cross? That's unbelievable. Okay, so it's Fuelos. It's Perulia. Should have waited. That's interesting. It's really good against us. We're gonna give him 2 draws. Ooh, not you. No, not you. Oh my god, there's no cancel. Fuck me, dude. We're gonna give him 3 draws. Sure, we'll get star. Why not? We're just making this guy for insurance. Gotta get guys in the yard. Okay. See a star. Okay. Do the other half of the combo now. That's really rough. That is very, very rough, actually. That's really good. You like twins? Go like this. Gnarly. I don't like doing it because we're giving them another fucking draw. Valuable ass Perulia. We can get the twins underneath this. Tachyon could have searched Lancia. I'm not playing the target. Why not Reborn Feral Imps? Because I want 2 Ryzeals on my field, so Cross has the best coverage. Why EMZ? Because I like him in the EMZ. He's a good card. Okay. And we'll try again. Yeah, not a lot I can do about this. Lila Morningstar, thank you for the raid. Digimon over Yu-Gi-Oh? 3 is bold. 3's all you can afford in this deck. Needs its extra. Ooh, Tract is a nice one, but does not beat what I have. Tract the pick. Really cooks this deck? Well, I gave them 1 more draw than I was supposed to, but yes, it is quite good. Do we think it's worth calling this buy? I think probably yes. They just don't have it. They had it. Okay. Lore part here. Striker Dragon, let's go. Oh, okay, sure. Summon 1 dragon and monster from graveyard of banishment. This looks like really bad, but I'm doing it. Yeah. Man, the materials on this are unbelievable. Damn, I'm really gonna lose this one. Fuck. Yeah. Using it on Lurie wasn't the move. I mean, we've made a couple of mistakes here. The misclick was big, but calling by the Lurie, I mean, what are we meant to do? Call by the Requiem? Probably better. Means they don't have, like, moon access later in the turn. Yeah, for sure, that's the play. Oh. Okay, there we go. They were in the tank on that one. They're still in the tank. Tinkek being in hand is kind of funny. Okay, surely that wasn't the play, right? It's the tidying graveyard effect. Special's a maid. Can you beat one Xiao? God, I hope so. That's a pretty fucking sick draw, I'm not gonna lie. This'll do it. Ooh, I got UI'd there for a second. Now we just go Mitsurugi Raziel and we win, right? Ooh. But we don't have something to stop. Can we do this? Here's a fun play that I didn't think about. Are we allowed to do this? We are! Oh, it's fucking negated. Ah, I was so excited. Alright, well. Saji. Saji, fetch me a ritual. I think, right? Don't Nibiru me. Tinkek, target their monster. Makes the attack way higher. Do I give a fuck about that? No. This doesn't target, right? Cool. It does target. That's their last point of interaction. Okay. Mitsurugi Ritual. Don't ash me. Bop. Bop. Well, hopefully this is enough. What rank is this? PP rank. This is doo-doo rank. I do not play Omega. This is Joseph has been playing on Dueling Book rank. I really appreciate that they gave Regeki to this archetype. Otherwise, I don't think I would have been able to succeed. Because, you know, it really needed the Regeki. Alright, well, why did this not get destroyed by battle? What the fuck? Cannot be destroyed by card effects while you control a fusion monster. Okay, well. This guy has a material? Oh no, Ophion has material. Oh, that's adorable. Is there anything we can do about that? I don't think so. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Wow. We were not supposed to win that one, and we were supposed to win the one before it, so everything evens out in the end. I guess I want Lancia. I guess I want Fualos. I want Perulia. I don't even really want Fualos. I really want Perulia. Ash Blossom sucks balls going second here. All these fucking cards can come out. I think Storm is not bad either. They've been summoning the Xiao in attack position. Droll is really good. Probably better than Crossout and Called By going second. How do we feel about this? I also would not fucking hate Wowsu. This might be a matchup where Wowsu comes in. But Xiao's always negating prayers anyway, so. Fualos draws us a couple, thanks to the Fiendsmith stuff. I think this is fine. And then we're going to draw 5 engine. I'm ready. Oh, wow. That's very interesting, actually. It's going to be one of these games where I have to make the decision. Ah, I should have drolled here. That's fine. Should have fuwatted a resolution there so I could have kept Droll online. That was a mistake. I mean, the Droll ends up not mattering here because they haven't fucking added anything. This is not good. I need X'd off the top, I think, if I want a chance in this one. Guess. Okay. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, we could have stopped that ad. Not that that ad mattered. It's nothing. Holy shit. What did I ask for again? I simply can't remember. This is a toughie, actually. Because I really, really, really want to send a Ryziel so I can special out the Sword Ryziel and then normal Ice. And then if they negate this, I can go Saji. Okay, but if I go send Mirror Logic, they Xiao target X'd. Or send... This is tough. Wow, this is really hard. This is the play, yeah. Okay. Oh boy, they are wiping my ass here. Does Exciton clear this? So we go overlay for Exciton, walk over the Little Knight. They do get to cycle a lot. Main 2, Exciton. They can either pop it with Xiao or the Desiree. It trades for one of them. Let's try it out. Oh, please proactively activate Desiree. Okay. These can go back, yeah. No way you use that one here. Now I go node. Node. Summon sword. Hey. I'm good. Castel target Xiao forces it out, and then we can go for the Mitsurugi half the line. Is that the line? Normal ice, special star. Oh my god, this is a thinker. Can I target this guy? I can. I can even do this a little better by tucking. Okay. Now we normal ice. Special star. But we have no way to get the Saji into rotation, do we? We have to normal Saji. Oh, this is so backwards. Ugh. This is so tight. If we win this one, I'm gonna really shit my fuck. Okay, I mean, that's pretty impressive. Target Ame. Activate Ame. They will pitch here, 100%. That's okay. We will get that back with prayers. Oh, they let it go. Tidying. Cycle back ladies. Ladies. Special summon chamber. Chamber. Fucking hell. Oh, this deck. It never ends. All right, ritual. From deck here. Ame. Get prayers. Summon Ame. Prayers. Tribute Ame. No Habakiri. Grab Ame. Special a Mitsurugi monster from your hand or graveyard. We will grab Kusanagi. Habakiri. Grab prayers. We have to remember we have one more prayers. Special and back out. Okay. Duo drive. Equip. Sword. Duo drive. Go cross and star. Cross. Cross trigger. Just so much fucking work. Oh my god. That is not good. But that can send for the ice. That's fine. You off for you. What do they do if you make Baguska? I mean, I could make Baguska. What do they do if I make Baguska? We know they have Tinkhek Hospitality. No way they're on 2 SP. It's gotta be Detonator. Looks good. Looks good. Okay, we know half their hand. It's Lorpar? Oh my god. Oh, that's so rough. Sure. You know, we could just negate it. Wonder if that's worth. Yeah, why not? We'll retain this. So we know it's Tinkhek Hospitality Unknown. Okay, nothing we can do about Hospitality. Maybe worth the Ame here. Just an opportunity to get the Ame going. Okay, there's the Tinkhek. So it's the Unknown in hand. What is that? It's the Unknown. Nurse here. Nurse and Airness. Oh my god, they're on Airness. It's fine. This is probably as good a time as any to go Ame. Puts them on 1 card against Detonator. Stern. That's a really good one. Okay. You discard the special summoning. This is fine. I want them to go Stern effect so I can wipe the board. Oh, that's pretty cool. Also okay. Lorpar. Sure. Bin what? Okay. This is a 3-for-1. Am I passing up a 3-for-1? We know the card in hand is Stern. How far does Stern get you? Oh, gosh. They've already used Hospitality. Could they possibly have another Hospitality? I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go. Yeah. Okay. Can't be fucking around anymore. We still have a prayers, so we can do this. Stern. That's nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Holy shit, we won! Oh my god! What a duel! What a duel! Holy moly! Oh, Jesus. That was true pain. That was real true pain. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. GG, Mr. MBT. Was that you, Burger Yu-Gi-Oh? Please don't tell me you're playing Shitsurugi Baiziel for NAWCQ. No, I queued up for stream because I was like, oh, this is the easy deck for stream. And then I fucking found myself in the 8th Circle of Hell versus God's favorite Dragon Mater. Burger Yu-Gi-Oh, I gotta say, every time I see your name in chat, I go, there's no way their name is Burger Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god. Omega is so bad. We played one good player and they showed up from chat. Oh man. I need to take a real breather. Man, no one shows up for Yu-Gi-Oh. That's crazy. I cannot get people to watch TCG if their life depended on it. Well, that's fine. We can watch someone else's shit and then you know, steal money off of that. I kid. There was a video I wanted to watch, and I hope they will let me watch it. And if not, you know, it is what it is. It's Soda TCG's video, solving Yu-Gi-Oh's new player problem. So I like this person's channel a lot. I've watched a couple of their videos. This individual, if you haven't seen before, they make really good shit. And it's a type of shit that tickles my brain specifically. The last two have normal thumbs, but usually the thumb looks exactly the same. And like, how good is hand attack in every card game? That's a stupid thing that I want to know, you know? How good is draw to? Worst parts of playing each card game is really fun. What I appreciate about this individual is, and you don't see many of these around anymore, I used to style myself as one of them, they play more than one card game. So when they talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, they are able to talk about it in the context of every one of its competitors, instead of being like, in Yu-Gi-Oh, our cards are the mana. Just this totally detached, mystic thing. And a quick reminder that whenever we watch someone shit on stream, we are not watching it here to the detriment of their actual video. This one is already doing well, and it's 11 days old, which is why I feel comfortable doing this. But we are also, as pinned in the chat, going to the video. We are liking the video, we are commenting, and we are subscribing. Now let's watch this.
My video about solving Yu-Gi-Oh's new player problem.
So before we get started, I do want to say the new player problem seems to be something that people are talking about. Monkey Fight TCG actually sent me a DM earlier today about the new player problem, and as trying to get my perspective on it. I hope that turns into a video at some point. But Team APS also made a video about it. Simo was talking about teaching people. The short of it is that the new player experience in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sucks balls. It sucks gigaballs. It's comparable to the new player experience in a fighting game, basically, rather than like a card game. But as much as I want to blame the new player problem on like the fact that cards are more complex now, I also can't help but blame it at least a little bit on the fundamental reality of like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are played. Like at base, they are designed to be a type of card game that more closely resembles a fighting game than a card game. And for that reason, a lot of people who showed up for 7 turns of draw go feel like slighted. So let's watch this video and see if they
has a new player problem. And if you're not aware of the problem, I would highly recommend watching Raren's video where he...
Don't watch Raren's video. Fuck Raren. Raren sucks. He's evil. No, I like Raren. And we talked a lot about this video when this came out a year ago. I think I uploaded a video called something like Hearthstone Pro thinks Yu-Gi-Oh is too hard? ? Spoiler, he was totally right. Raren's video is pretty insightful because he goes through like the tutorial. He has someone like hand him a deck, and he just fucking sucks and hates it the entire time. And it's understandable why. He talks about one specific part that I really found took issue with, which is he's like, I don't want to just like have someone hold my hand and teach me how to play the game. I want to be able to play the game by learn the game by playing the game. And I was like, oh, right. I had forgotten. I just assumed that everyone learned playing Yu-Gi-Oh by having someone else hold their hand and guide them through the game.
He goes through and tries to learn Yu-Gi-Oh himself as a Hearthstone player. If you don't want to watch the whole video, though,
let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Thank you, Soda TCG. We are ripping off you next.
You can watch MBT's review video of Raren's video, which does a pretty good job illustrating the points he makes about the new player problems in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, I just want to say not pre-watched. I did not know this was about to happen.
The brief summary of the video is that Yu-Gi-Oh is extremely hard to learn as a new player unless you are already been introduced to the game by somebody else who is already familiar with the game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yes.
This, however, especially nowadays, is not good enough for you to learn a game from somebody who already knows it, because that already works for every other game that you could already have somebody else teach you. There are lots of other ways you can teach a player the game without having someone else to explain it, solved by many other card games. Magic, for example, has a very gradual learning curve that helps introduce a player to higher and higher levels of play slowly over their time.
And Magic is kind of the gold standard for this. It's incredible what a good job Magic does at taking new players and integrating them into the game. So by the time they get to more complex like formats and board states, they don't feel overwhelmed. More importantly, because it starts easier, they never at any point recognize that the game fucking sucks balls.
Playing the game. Where most players start playing Magic is on the kitchen table, maybe with a parent, maybe with a friend, maybe with a sibling. You're going to start playing Magic because you think it's cool to play and you want to try it out. Magic cards almost all work for this kitchen table level of play.
That comparison is unfair. Magic is well designed. How'd the most recent standard ban list go?
Don't worry that Magic prints cards for Timmies or players who want some big, splashy, cool effect that may not be very competitively viable. The natural progression from playing on kitchen table is playing Commander.
That hurts to hear. The natural progression from playing on kitchen table is going to a limited night, right? Is playing the game with 40 million cards in it.
This way you can fit more people into playing at the same time, as it's a multiplayer format, and it's still relatively casual, but has a more focus on bigger effects or longer lasting games, giving you more access to the game than you would if you were just playing for the first time. Commander does an alright job not only establishing the large collection of cards that you are allowed to play within the game of Magic the Gathering,
but doing a really good job of insulating you and inoculating you against the personalities you'll find in Magic.
Also can help introduce you to new people, as by being a multiplayer format, you will encounter lots more players if you're playing Commander at something like the local game store. It's also noteworthy to mention that the price amount that you put into the game increases over time as you play the game more and more. Kitchen table, you just play with any cards you happen to pick up. Commander, they have pre-constructed Commander decks that you can build, but almost any card is playable in the Commander format. This proceeds to Limited, which is a format where you have to bring literally nothing, but you do have to pay an upward cost to play in a limited event.
I don't know. This used to be the progression of Magic is you would get a bunch of cards from like your uncle or something. You'd be like, these are cool, but I don't have very many cards, so I don't know if I can play Constructed. Then you go play Limited for a couple weeks. Then you find some of the cards in the Standard set that you like. Then you play Standard, but no more.
A limited event allows players to play with many cards that would not normally see play in constructed formats, as they are a lot weaker, but it also gives you an understanding of what the
Commander
new cards coming out from
goes
Wizards of the Coast are at that moment.
Vlad, when are you inviting me to your
Limited
Commander
is also
night
noteworthy for the Magic the Gathering pre-releases, which happen before a set is released, allowing players to get access to the new cards a little bit before they would otherwise play it online or in person in standard tournament events. And finally, the big boy is the constructed formats like Standard, Modern, or Legacy. When these formats are played, these are for the more dedicated players to play, even though you can play them on a more casual level. Generally, if you're playing these formats, you can play in more constructed style events and tournaments that require a little bit more of a buy-in in terms of cards than the previous ones. Progressing up this ladder is the only way to learn Magic, of course. However, by
Joseph,
going
you don't
in
have
this
the
sort of
polycule
fashion,
vibe. Sorry,
you
can
have
say
an
I'm
easy way for
unfuckable. I know
players to
that.
slowly engage more and more with the community of Magic the Gathering and learn more and more about the cards that were printed and the cards that are going to see print in the future. It's also important to note that all of these are different valid stopping points if you really like to. If you don't ever want to play more the Commander, it is totally fine to continue engaging with Magic, only playing Commander, only playing Kitchen Table, only playing Limited. All of these being valid means that all your players have little communities that they can take a part of, but also progress from one to another as they please. But let's say you're not satisfied with having all these different little communities. You don't want to cut your player base amongst many different groups.
And this is the argument that Yu-Gi-Oh players always make is like, yes, there's a natural progression from format to format with Magic the Gathering, but in so doing, you artificially sever your player base into 4 different communities. People who are playing 60 card, people who are totally casual, Commander players, and Limited players. And while there's crossover between them, it's really hard to maintain dominance in every format at once. So people will specialize. In Yu-Gi-Oh, if you show up to an event, you are going to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'd rather keep everyone centralized in one main card game. It's worth looking at Pokemon's approach, as Pokemon only has the one main format that every player plays as the standard format. One of the ways they keep it very accessible to new players is by printing very simple but powerful cards. Cards like Professor's Research and Super Rod are both very strong but have very basic abilities.
This is always what irritated me about the concept of power creep. People talk about power creep in a non-rotating format like it's a necessary part of selling cards, but unfortunately, like, complexity creep isn't necessary even in formats that don't rotate. Like, Konami could print a really simple card that is really good tomorrow. I mean, you could argue that that's what the Ryzeals are, a bunch of pretty good cards that are, at base, pretty simplistic. They just don't.
Having cards like this that seem really simple on the surface, discarding your hand to draw 7 cards, or shuffling 3 Pokemon...
Yes, before you all nut in your britches about these cards, they do say draw 7 on them. You know, I don't know what to tell you. You can only play 1 supporter card per turn, so it's totally balanced. I don't think a Professor card has been good in forever, right? I mean, it wasn't when I was playing. I don't know what it's like now.
Or basic energy into your deck from your discard pile. They seem super basic and easy for new players to use. However, they show a lot of hidden depth when played at high levels. This level of easy to play and hard to master is really important when making your game very elegant and making it easy for new players to get into your game thinking it's relatively simple, but then only revealing the depth underneath once you play with a card a lot and realize that you can't play Professor's Research, discarding a key piece card from your hand, or need to save your Super Rod for when your Pokemon is knocked out to get a new chance at playing that Pokemon again.
Back in my day, Professor's Research didn't
would you have a card like Lysandra's Trump Card end up being...
I was literally about to mention Lysandra's Trump Card. I swear it wasn't pre-watched. I was like, yeah, to give you a little bit of an example about how different the effects that are bannable in Pokemon are from other card games, Lysandra's Trump Card, and here it is.
Banned, which seems like a totally rudimentary
it's
card.
It's localized Tornado, if you're familiar with that in
making it symmetrical.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Doesn't seem like a broken effect, but this card actually got banned in Pokemon due to its power level.
Yep.
By making your simple cards also overlap with your powerful cards, it leaves you a lot of room to introduce complexity into your game without overloading your players, especially your new players, with huge mechanics and lots of keywords. This helps Pokemon...
People play Pokemon? Ah, man. Shouts out to Azul, the only person making Pokemon TCG content that has ever found success with it.
Is in on different Pokemon that may or may not be powerful enough. Pikachu in the games is completely horrible and sees basically no play. However, you can make a Pikachu that does tons of things in the card game because they have a ton of flexibility in terms of what mechanics they can put onto a Pikachu. But what if you want that complexity, that layer of depth underneath, the cards that don't look simple and are complicated but can be used in really interesting ways? What if you like the fast games in Yu-Gi-Oh! Want something that goes at a high pace and you...
This is, by the way, real quick, I do want to tell you, this is a total tangent, but a lot of people are like, why is there no content for the Pokemon TCG? Why is it all pack openings? I want to say real quick, it's not going to be like that forever. It was like that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe about a little over a decade ago. Doing the like old dramas thing that I did on Monday reminded me that for a significant amount of time, the success of Simply Unlucky and the resultant thousands of copycat channels made people think the only thing you could do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Online was to open packs and go, wow, look at this pack I opened. Obviously, that's not the case. Today, it's kind of the minority of things that happen on Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube. I think Ruxin is the last guy who is successful opening packs online.
Also like that interactive gameplay, the immediately getting to use something against your opponent from the very first turn of the game. My recommendation to you would just be playing the Edison format. The Edison format features a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh's best elements without overloading the new player experience. It uses a lot of the basics from Yu-Gi-Oh! And doesn't overload the player with the amount that they need to learn. Blackwing Bow with the Spear is a card that special summons, however there aren't that many cards that special summon in Edison, so it isn't overwhelming when you present a new player with a card that special summons itself. It still features lots of staples from the anime, keeping it relevant, like cards like Mirror Force. It still features Synchro
Edison
Summoning.
Is one day younger than me? You're 14? This is an 18-plus channel. Hey, Dino does things. This is parents. Are you around? If they're watching this on a computer, Dino does things parents, please come in. Your child is watching adult material on twitch.tv.
Cards like Goyo Guardian dominating the format and being super powerful boss monsters that you can summon. It even features hand traps, which I genuinely dislike, but cards like DD Crow having a small enough effect
dislikes hand traps, the last of a dying breed.
Make it a great card to play. Edison format still feels powerful. It still feels like you're making impactful plays from the very first turn of the game. It still feels like you have powerful monsters you can special summon out, and still has the hand traps that you
you don't have to sell me on Edison.
It doesn't overwhelm new players by having a lot of cards with tons of words on them, a lot of deck searching, and a lot of mechanics that can overwhelm new players. This way, Edison becomes a format that is great for new players to get into and can still be entertaining for veteran players alike. But so far, I've only talked about other ways that the games have fixed this. So let's actually get around to fixing Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself in its current state.
Yeah.
In my mind, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has two main issues which are easily solved by Konami and would massively improve the new player experience if they were solved.
Problem 1, the cards don't suck your dick. Problem 2, they're not gay enough.
And the first of these are the massive branching one-card combos.
Yeah, that's actually probably a better one than I came up with.
Present on cards like Snake Eye Ash, which can easily get you into a massive end board from a single card. Having generic search monsters like Snake Eye Ash get any level 1 fire monster from your entire deck and put it into your hand give your decks massive flexibility, as any level 1 fire monster in the entire game could go into your opponent's hand when they play down Snake Eye Ash.
But it's going to be the same one, baby.
Amount of cards that they have to think about you possibly getting when you play it. This isn't even to mention a card like Small World, which can get you from one card to any other card in the entire game if you have the right card to bridge between the two. But in my opinion, the main problem with these kind of cards isn't the fact that they're really powerful, even if they are. It's the massive wall of text present not only on them, but on the cards they search.
I mean, this is it. This is 100% correct. I mean, I think I talk about it in the Rarin video, in the context of not Snake Eye Ash, but the then more popular, because this card didn't exist yet, Branded Fusion. There is no way to intuit from reading Branded Fusion for the first time what your opponent is about to do to you. They are about to really fuck you up. But you wouldn't know by reading Branded Fusion. You kind of have to guess based on cards that are in hidden information zones. And while you are reading the cards that are going to comprise an end board that's going to totally lock you out of the game, you are basically reading a master's thesis.
A card like Bonfire looks like a really simple card that could be present in any game, only getting a level 4 or lower Pyro monster from your deck to your hand.
And by the way, this is a great example of a card that is simple and powerful. Doesn't need to have 15 lines of text on it.
Because of the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Works, the Pyro monsters that you're going to search for often have a massive wall of text on themselves and may not even be played out after you search them, meaning that you have to not only remember what the card your opponent searched for did, but then also be ready for them to play down that card, which probably searches another card from their deck or special summon something from the graveyard that you now have to re-remember what it does. It's pretty clear in my mind that at some point Konami switched from having a game that was about inconsistency yet powerful effects to having a game with a ton of consistency but having a massive amount of complexity tacked onto it after the fact.
That's true.
Because almost...
It's crazy. It is weird to think that, like, when did this happen? I guess after Duelist Alliance. Maybe even a little after Duelist Alliance. 2016 is when we started seeing it in History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that every single turn one looked exactly the same and went through a prescribed combo.
Almost every deck in the game is built around cards which search their deck for other key elements of their own archetype. It is extremely hard for a new player that doesn't specifically know what that archetype does or is revolving around to know not only what the opponent is doing, but what they should even begin to do in response, making...
That's true. Also, Gage said the one-card combos are so much, and then people say, damn, you suck when you screw them up. You say that!
New players extremely confused and very likely to go and find a deck which only does one thing no matter what the opponent does, which really diminishes the amount of gameplay they will actually see from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
And whilst I talk about the micro issue that's going on with Yu-Gi-Oh!, I haven't gotten into the macro issue, which I believe is the second big problem that could easily be solved by Konami. And that's that there's no simple on-ramp to actually get you into the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's true.
Outside of somebody showing you, which, as I said before, is a way that works for literally every game on the planet, so it shouldn't really be the default for Yu-Gi-Oh! There is no easy way to get into a game like Master Duel. They have the tutorial in Master Duel, which does show you the basics, what normal summoning is, what a spell card does, how a trap card works, how to synchro summon, how to XYZ summon, etc. But even with the astounding number of tutorials in Master Duel, it still really just goes over the basics of how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On the fundamental level. It also tries to introduce the archetypes to players, having these archetype spotlights that they can play through to get an idea of what every archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! Does, but there's over 500 different archetypes present in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it would be completely unreasonable to expect a player to be able to know all of them. And because in Master Duel, there's no real signification for what different archetypes are good or bad or see a ton of play or are very difficult, there's basically no way for a player to have any idea what they should play without asking somebody else, meaning they're probably just going to pick a deck at random, whether or not the deck is good for new players or even something fun that they wouldn't want to play at all, or simply is completely unplayable in the meta at the time. They'll have absolutely no idea what they're doing, and there's basically no ropes to hold a player from falling off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Altogether. So let's address them. First is issue 1. I think Konami has already somewhat solved the issue about the massive amounts of searching and the huge text walls in Yu-Gi-Oh! By implementing different playable hand traps. A card like Nibiru or Droll and Lockbird definitely power down combo decks a large amount, massively limiting them on their ability to add cards to hand or to summon monsters to the field in a single turn, which makes it less likely opponents will be able to play against decks that do a massive summoning combo, especially if Droll and Nibiru become more prominent in the metagame.
I mean, so I'm sure he'll talk about this, but theoretically, this is a fine answer. The problem is twofold. Firstly, frequently these cards are just a speed bump. Like every single deck that's worth playing in the format at present beats Nibiru. Like every single deck has an otherwise uninterrupted combo that beats Nibiru. The second is, it sucks that the scale of these cards has to be it immediately ends the turn and thereby you win the game, or it sucks. And that's kind of where Droll and Lockbird lives.
It's also prominent to note that they have also powered up hand traps over the years as they print new hand traps, which definitely helps with powering down the combo decks of the metagame. Originally, we only had the card like Effect Welder, which only stops one effect monster, still a powerful effect nowadays. However, now we have cards like the Mulcharmies, which come down and can draw you a large number of cards at a fair price.
Okay, so I do want to say real quickly, with respect to the Mulcharmies, I know so many people want to have like the Mulcharmy discourse. I am in the minority on this. I don't hate the Mulcharmies. I think they're fine. I think that a lot of people pretend they're a lot more impactful than they are. I won't lie, getting double Charmied sucks ass. The fact that they can be beaten by Ash Blossom feels really bad because sometimes they just neg you. And they will start to feel better as Konami deliberately designs cards with Perulia and Fuelos lines in mind. Maybe there is a less expansive, less powerful end board you can make that only gives your opponent one draw, right? And it is really frustrating to see people talk about how they're this like ever-present unbeatable threat when they're literally in Master Duel and they are not played particularly much. They're like around.
These cards help focus on the main thing that the first issue is centering around, which is that the games...
Like they've been designing cards with maxi lines for the past decade. They haven't, though. They literally haven't.
Need to see less cards in the first turn of the game. Having hand traps helps it so that way you can dilute your opponent's ability to play cards from their deck or cards from their hand in a single turn, making it much easier for you to focus on what you're trying to do rather than constantly thinking of what your opponent is. Having powerful hand traps not only makes it less likely for powerful decks that summon a lot or add a lot of cards from deck to hand to see tons of play in the metagame, meaning that new players will be less likely to run into them, but it also gives new players an easy way to understand the way to beat these decks. If you want to beat a deck that special summons a lot, put some Nibirus in your deck. If you need to beat...
I will say, this is something that people never speak about when talking about these cards, but it actually is really good from a new player perspective that there are cards like Nibiru and Droll and Lockbird. Like cards that they can intuitively understand are good, and like imagine a situation where they would be playable in a given game state. Maybe you make a mental note while you're playing against an individual on a combo deck that, oh, wow, they've added like 4 cards to hand.
Decks that add a lot of cards to hand, put in a Droll. I will say,
exactly,
however, this is a really tough thing for Konami to balance easily. Being able to prevent your opponent from doing a large monster.
It is a hard balance. You don't want a maxi. You probably don't want a Droll and Lockbird. But you do want like an impulse.
Combo when that's the whole focus of their deck can end up being really bad, especially when it is prominent enough that all the decks end up playing all of the hand traps, but also play all of the enablers, meaning that the game still hasn't been made actually any simpler. You've just added a lot of cards that are like maxi into your game, which completely make non-games happen. That being said, the addition of the mulch armies definitely shows me that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is walking in this direction of making more powerful hand traps that will hopefully help slow down the game in a meaningful way. Now for the second issue, which also has already sort of worked and been done by Konami before. It's by using alternate apps like Duel Links or like Rush Duel to help players get into the game from the very start.
Yeah, I mean, so Duel Links, it's crazy to think of it now, and I don't think they intended for it to be as big as it was for as long as it was. Like, I'm thinking of the Drill ISIS tweet, but you do kind of have to hand it to Decade. Without the amount of work he put into making sort of a consistent tournament scene for Duel Links, it was probably going to be a thing that people use as a bridge to paper TCG forever.
These games work a lot better as on-ramps to new players than Master Duel itself, even
That's
though
true.
Master Duel is the main way to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
And you know what's also weird is that I think this is why Edison exists. This is why Konami continues to support Ultimate Time Wizard, despite the fact that like it doesn't make them money.
These games both do something really smart by having a completely different metagame from Yu-Gi-Oh! Altogether. And they also feature a lot of similar cards present from Yu-Gi-Oh!'s anime and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game itself. By doing this, these games can both straddle the line between being a main Yu-Gi-Oh! Element, but also being something different that is friendly to new players. That way you don't have to upset the entire ecosystem of Yu-Gi-Oh! Itself, but can still introduce new players to the game in a meaningful way.
And, you know, it felt like Duel Links was going to follow this trajectory. And then in like 2019, Duel Links just became TCG with a different series of playable decks.
By still featuring a similar way of playing the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That players are familiar with from when they played back in the school ground
Also, it's like really bad as a teaching tool now because of skills.
days, it makes it easier for new players to get into the game as it looks familiar to what they are used to. However, these games still implement higher combo enablers and new mechanics to make it a little more complex, so that way players will have something more to engage with in the main game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Seeing something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist really gives me hope that there are people who still want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!, remember watching the anime of the kid, and would love to get into the game if only there was some sort of bridge that would take them from a game like Legacy of the Duelist to the actual game of Master Duel.
Yeah.
This is the ideal product in my mind to get a new player into the game. A different version of Yu-Gi-Oh! That is much more simplified and easy for players who are very, very fond of the...
Okay, so first off, minor spelling mistake. But second, this is why I really like the tryout decks, is because you can play them in Master Duel and you can play them in real life, and they're legal both places and interesting both places. I just wish we got them.
Old Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime to get into, but still have that bridge over to the real game or to Master Duel in some way. The one thing all of these titles are really missing out of, in my opinion, is some bridge to Master Duel or the real game altogether. Some way where it goes from playing the regular game of Duel Links to an easy crossover into playing the actual game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In paper or playing the game on Master Duel. Having your collection carry over, having you get some sort of currency in Duel Links that carries over to you getting packs in the real world. These are some things that other card games do and would definitely make it way easier for you to get into the actual game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Than just if you were to play Legacy of the Duelist online and then be like, okay, that's enough, I'm done with Legacy the Duelist, and then not picking up Yu-Gi-Oh! Ever again.
Yeah.
I think it's worth noting that doing these things won't solve everything for Yu-Gi-Oh! The new player experience is incredibly nuanced and takes a lot of work to put in to get new players into the game, and doing these things will not simply solve every new player problem. There's many other things that you could do to help the game that will help solve the new player issues other than the ones I've listed here. That being said, it's clear, at least in my mind, that Konami is trying to take steps in the right direction to make...
I mean, the printing of the two-player starter kind of shows that it is something that they are definitely concerned about, right?
Make the new player experience better. For example, taking cards like Maxi, which are present in Master Duel, and replacing them with the mulch armies, which are pretty clearly styled after a card like Maxi, but more balanced, really show that Konami has in mind what they want to do with hand traps without overpowering the game altogether. It may seem like Konami oftentimes has it out for the game as it's been around so long and still has this new player experience, and even when they do blunder by ruining the Time Wizard rules for some reason and then rolling it back a few days later after everyone freaks out on Twitter, it's important to remember that it's clear that they do want to improve the game and make it better for not only new players but old players alike. So I do think that when you voice your opinion, it is really important to give it to Konami, tell them what we want, and tell them what they can help to do to make new people come into the game. So go out and make your voice heard. Maybe down in the comments down below this video, you can let me know how you would help Yu-Gi-Oh's new player experience and make it better for new people coming into the game. Remember to like and subscribe if you want to see more content like this from me, and let me know how you would help out Yu-Gi-Oh's new player experience down in the comments below. Thanks for watching.
That was a good one. Let's do dueltaining. Recusant. Yep, that happens to me all the time, but colossal mechanical crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Are you playing the event today? We could play the event a little. What's the event? Big stinky doo-doo poo-poo heads? Big smelly stinky doo-doo? Is that the event? I don't think it is. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think it is. If you don't believe me, then that's not your biz. Oh, hold up, hold up. Wow, not Motor Kaiser. Wow. The event is Try Not to Be Gay Festival, so you failed. Shut up! Under 5 Festival. Wow, Daniel would love that. He likes lower than 5-star monsters. All right, here we go. Let's do big screen, big screen, big screen, big screen. And welcome to the show in which you can win one of two ways, either by bringing my life points to 0 or by giving me a little 5 of them. Oh, we got to make a deck that doesn't do what this deck does. One more card. What are we thinking? Circular? Chicken game? Yeah. We're playing Malice. We took all the hand traps. We took all the hand traps out of the deck that I've been playing on ladder, and this is it. Before we do it, though, I want a royal copy of Firewall Dragon Dark Fluid. Oh, yeah. Damn, we got it on like the 6th one. Doc Seckle, you are up. Doc Seckle, what do we have going on? This hand looks baller. We are going to turn it off because I want to be using these Bestials as extenders instead of interrupting my opponent. Oh. Okay. Cool. I guess it's Salamangrate. All right. You know, every time I see MX Saber Invoker in Master Duel, I'm just shocked by the fact that he is legal. Oh! PP head. I can't stand this deck. Can you stop talking like the guy reacting to the Grinch for the first time? Oh my god! And it's a lightning Taidu? It's so... Oh my god! It's awesome! It's like a Taidu? That's all part of the bit. That wasn't a real laugh. Would you rather have a Labubu or a Prada bag? I'd rather have a Labubu. Chat. Let's run a couple of Labubu related questions. The 24 karat solid gold Labubu or a girlfriend? The Labubu? All right. How about the 24 karat gold solid gold Labubu or a boyfriend? How about the 24 karat solid gold Labubu or world peace? How about the 24 karat gold solid gold Labubu or pussy from that girl who left you on red? Still the Labubu. All right. How about the 24 karat gold solid gold Labubu or 5 minutes alone with Jay-Z? Still the Labubu? Okay. How about the 24 karat gold solid gold Labubu or 5 minutes alone with Grok? Would you have Grok sweating? Would you be testing out those Grok grippers? Woke Grok or Mecha Hitler Grok? Okay, here's another hypothetical. Let's say you're in a room with the 24 karat gold, solid gold Labubu, Woke Grok, and Hitler Grok. You have one bullet. Who are you killing? Everyone typed myself at the same time. No, chat! No! No! You're so sexy. Doriato. All right, lock him in. What do you think this Doriato is getting? I'm going to say Rescue Ferret. I'm going to say... I don't know. I think that's really all I got. I was right. Sea Archiver, Salamangrate Wheel Soul, and the Wind Bonus Link guy. Sarugya. All right. The 24 karat gold, solid gold Labubu, or a 4 material Saruya. Ooh, this one people are about 50-50 on. Okay, the 24 karat gold, solid gold Labubu at a Makda rave in Dubai eating chocolate. Or 1 second of silence during MasterChef. Gage says, hot take, the Dubai chocolate is so ass. You're so ass. Gage, what was the last food you ate that didn't come in a wrapper handed to you by a pimply 15-year-old? Be honest with me. The rotisserie chicken. Yeah, well. Sometimes you're the 15-year-old. What are we doing here? Snake Eye Ash. That's a good one, chat. The 24 karat gold Dubai chocolate matcha rave in Tel Aviv Labubu, or the Epstein list. Sorry, what was that send real quick? Everything so far has made sense. And then I saw something, what's he doing here? At this point, you're just talking like Jabba the Hutt. Ooh, Wookie no Labubu Dubai. Ho 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 ho. Matcha rave Tel Aviv gold Labubu. Ho 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 ho. Code Talker inverted. It's weird that they have like a fucked up half firewall. Do you guys remember, this is a core memory for me. Do you all remember watching the version of episode 4, I think? It's 4, 5, or 1. No, it's not 1. 4 or 5, where they've shoehorned Jabba the Hutt into it with CGI. The one of these that it was like the first remake of 4 that has the Jabba the Hutt scene in it. They built it out of an old deleted scene where Han's talking to Jabba, but at the time they hadn't conceived of Jabba as like this big green freak. They thought he was just like a mobster. So it's this big fat Italian guy. But what they've done in the remaster is they've superimposed a CGI Jabba over it, and he looks like shit. And the thing that always struck me as a child watching this is that he looks thin. Like, he looks like he's fat, but he's fat like this. And Jabba is like this. And so it's like, what? Between 4 and 6, did he gain like 30,000 pounds? It's really strange. The second Codebreaker Virus Berserker. I was ready to see the activation and go, wow, I didn't know it could do that. Well, we've been U-linked. I mean, it's not a very successful U-link because Codebreaker Virus Berserker is right here. Ash, send the Sanctuary. Oh, we're relinking. How are we doing on extra deck cards? We can't have many left. We have 3 left. Oh, that counts for Weasel? Okay. Wait, they gave me the Baylinks. Thank you. Wait, are we getting the Giga U-Link? The U-Link that extends to my side of the field? Okay. Now what? The O-Link? Oh. Raster Liger. Sure. Didn't the O-Link happen in the anime? No, in the anime they filled up the entire field with 2 extra links. It was also a fucked up link because it could be broken by, like, attacking. But he ended up losing that game. Oh my god, Firewall Dragon's back and bigger than ever. I think we're out of extra deck guys now. No, we have 1 left. Oh, there he is. Wait a minute, then how are we O-linking? What? Okay. Target Raster Liger. I mean, we are going off. That's crazy. Set 1. Well, I'll be completely honest with you. I don't understand the joke. All right. Well, I guess I'll begin with Chessy Cat, right? Oh, Cynet Circuit. Target a Firewall Link monster. Special summon any number of monsters from your graveyard to either player's zones linked to that monster. Okay. Oh, no, wait. My memory's kicking in. Oh, my God. Wait. Wait. I know what's happening. The Zealantis on my side of the field. The Sarugya on my side of the field. And now every zone is linked. Which means they can summon Voltester. Ready? Oh my god, they're gonna summon everything from any graveyard. They've got 1, 2 of them. So this card, if you're unfamiliar, says if this card is special summoned to a zone a link monster points to, destroy all link monsters that point to this card, then destroy all monsters those link monsters point to, and follow the link arrows of all those destroyed monsters, destroying everything they point to and repeating the process until there are no more left to destroy. And they all point to each other. All right, that was tight as fuck. I've never seen the Voltester trigger. That was sick as hell. I'll just kill you now. No. You got me. Damn. That's a lot of work to get every zone either occupied by a link monster or pointed to. Actually, both occupied and pointed to. Neat stuff. ADCT, another one of these classic dueltainers. What are we fucking with today, gamer? Nothing. Wait, what the fuck? What's Ash Blossom doing in here? Oh my god, is this the wrong one? Did I enter with the wrong Malice deck? All right, sorry about that. We'll just pretend I don't have an Ash Blossom. This would be a really sick Ash Blossom, though. The classic dueltaining you. Ash this, I think. You know, I'm good. I'm good, actually. Activate Habakiri. Oh, yeah. Habakiri's going to go crazy here. You know, I know that he is, like, suspect for a ban now. I'm just happy that King of the Pharaoh Imps got something to do. Early in rank 4 times when he could search Kage to Kage, it was like, oh, that's something. Yeah, all right. But now it looks like he is... I mean, he's, like, one of the most powerful cards in the game at present. And I love that for him. Here's the Ogdoatic Light. These guys just spam like nobody's business. Someday you'll get your time in the sun, Magispector, Draco, Ryu. It's crazy that at present this is a 4 you could conceivably make with like 2 materials that have Mitsurugi in their name. Like maybe like a Night Sword Serpent and a guy you normaled. And then you could like trigger it like a million times. It's just not... There's no good targets for it. This Wind Spellcaster thing. You would have to play all these terrible Magispector cards. There he goes. It's a small world after all. Why do I have that stuck in my head? Probably because it's a small world, after all. All right, the 24... No, I'm not. I'm not doing that again. We're lucky that the gold Labubu is 24 carats and not 21 carats. Eh? Is that something? Wait, Dark Doriado again? We're going to have to ban Dark Doriado. Dark Doriado's door has darkened... Wait, no. Dark Doriado's Doriado has darkened my door for too dark. A 2, a 3. All right, count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4 fours. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who could that be? I do appreciate that Dark Doriado is white. They were like, you know, dark... Oh, no! No, 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 no. Margin trading, by the way. All right, Ferret. Yep. X-Raptor, Inari Fire, Ran Ryu. Okay. All 4 of these monsters to the Xyz realm. Do you think it hurts to go to the Xyz realm? Like when monsters get... Oh, okay, wait, we're doing something else. We're just skull dreading. Gotta get those monsters yet. Whoop. Does non-existence hurt? God, I hope not. I'm gonna have to spend 6 or 7 trillion years in it. All right, Alan Bershin time. I should ash this. After the struggle, what the hell? What? Huh? Okay. Where are we going? Rescue ferret. Goddess of the 2 sides. Battle wasp sting the poison. Gub. Was not expecting goddess of the 2 sides. We've got the light barrier. Is this an Arcana Force deck? Okay, Zealantis. I know her armpits taste crazy. Can you guys be normal, like, for 1 second? Is that even possible? Alright, what are we grabbing? Grabbing a sting the poison here, I imagine. Just a free guy. Or, pin. Pin the tail on the bullseye. Who's the flipper? The world. It's the world. Okay. Have we normaled? We have. And we've pendulum summoned, too. This freaking asswipe. Yep. Requiem da. Requiem Effectorium. Lacrima, send Mr. Fiendsmith. Now where are we going? Fiendsmith, shuffle back Moon of the Closed Heaven. Probably. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can make a 16 synchro. You! Oh, one of the greatest U's in the history of time. Oh, one of the biggest U's out there. Grabbing a green Phantom King. All right. Or a Materia Reactor Exoraptor. Dimax deck? Truly. Well, Dimax would be playing Baby Dragon. Cherubini? You're telling me it's Cherubini? Oh, no. I think it actually might be the Orc Wars. send Night Sword Serpent to the yard here. Summon out the Night Sword Serpent. Tribute summon that world. Rescue Ferret here. What a bin. Zawardo. They did that without the field spell also. That was, wow, whoops. Alright, they're gonna pop that. For Dark City! Oh my god, it's actually Orc City! The Orc Wars were over. Buried in a knuckles deep of blood and ash blossom and joyous spring. The architect of its very own destruction. Okay, there goes my my turn. There is nothing more reviled than an orc, the Elf King said, after the genocide of the orcs. Wow, and they all died, but the Elven King didn't. Wait, why didn't the Elven King die? Oh, I guess he didn't attack. Cherubini. Oh, smart. Sequence? What the hell are we doing with sequence? Lacrima. Aerial Eater. There's more? Oh my god. Send a fiend. I could ash this. I'm good. The Orc! No! No! Not the Orc! No! Ugh. You'll pay for what you did to the orcs in the city! You put him in the graveyard, you fuck! Oh, I have to contact the architect of Orc City, who, by the way, was also the architect of its destruction. You motherfucker! Ugh, you don't know what you've done! Orc all over him? I intend to. Bada bing. Bada boom. You'll pay for the orking that you've stopped. Oh, there's a Lacrima in there. Guess they can pop the Lacrima out. I will take the spell. My royal malice monsters will make quick work of you, elvish freak. Destroy them! Boom! That's for the orcs. I grew up in Orc City. Zerglinator, you're up. Justice has been served. Ugh, but those spear ears didn't even deserve that. I'm sorry, that's a slur. I shouldn't be saying slurs. Yeah, this is definitely the wrong deck I brought. Oh, okay. Abyss Actors Dress Rehearsal. Chat, I'm an orc shit half-oid elf motor. Am I gonna make it? Can you just kill Recusant? Is there, mods, is there an option more powerful than a ban? I want him out of here. Abyss Actors Dress Rehearsal. Okay, Curtain Raiser comes out. Abyss Script comes out. We're going to send a copy of Dramatic Love Story. Grab the other extras. Down comes the Hyperman. I always wanted to know what's going on with Hyper Director's chair. Why is it like sewed together like that? Like who, like what is the purpose of that exactly? That's what makes him hyper? I see. Super producer? This guy's got the money. And the good looks. And a prehensile tail. And the wild hope. Hey, y'all remember that popular TikTok that misplayed the Abyss combo? Oh, that was such a fun day online because I got to bully someone. It was crazy because, for me, it was odd that they had done Abyss Actor, which is kind of niche when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh decks, but they didn't play it enough to know what the mainline combo was. It was very strange. It was like, who told you about Abyss Actor? And if you actually play Abyss Actor, you ain't been doing this, have you? Because... All right, there's the theater. Maybe they just Googled hard Yu-Gi-Oh deck and took the first one. See, I kind of doubt that any Google search at all for any Abyss Actor anything would ever work. Like, if I Google Yu-Gi-Oh deck full of little gay people, I won't get Abyss Actor, I'll get Exo Sister. If I get Yu-Gi-Oh deck full of annoying ass cards, I'm not going to get Abyss Actor, I'm going to get Stun. Like, I'm trying to imagine a scenario where Abyss Actor shows up. Yu-Gi-Oh deck full of drama kids, yeah, you get branded. How about on Rule 34? You know, call me crazy, I don't think there's a lot of Abyss Actor Rule 34. Where are we going with this? I'll check, yeah. There's literally none. There is none at all. Wait, what's up? Hello. Hello. Would you mind giving the actors a turn of your time to set up their performance? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got the wrong deck in here. Oh. I guess I'll take Comic Relief. Oh, and they're going to pop a card? Yeah, you can have this one. What? Huh? Oh my god, he just shot President Lincoln. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. I'm killing you for that one. You are getting murdered for that one. I didn't know the Abyss actors were practicing Our American Cousin. Is that anything? Hunt me down, smear my name, say I did it for the fame. What I did was kill the man who killed my country. Now the South land can mend. Alright, I'm gonna fucking attack this person to death. They are going to be murdered. You know what? I'm just gonna make. I'm making this. You know, I'm doing the same thing I did last time. If you win this duel, is it a win for the Union or the Confederacy? We're well beyond that. This is just about petty revenge, nothing more. So we've done Julius Caesar, we've done Abraham Lincoln. Who is left? Who is left for us to assassinate? JFK? Yeah, that's a good one. What does this card do if destroyed by battle or card effect? You can, okay, you can add an Abyss Actor monster, so nothing. We already did the Trump one. Someone did the Trump one already. Oh, they got something. Link into the range triggers? Oh my god. Lincoln from beyond the grave. Well, you may have been a very powerful theater kid, but you will never be able to get pussy from a girl who's a gamer. Ben Zucchini, you are up. All right. I still haven't switched decks. That's crazy that I forgot about it. All right, well. Okay, thank goodness I'll have another shot too. You know, actually, it's just now occurring to me that we have had everyone hit it on the first try, so every single game so far. Yeah, no, that's the list. Mm-hmm. I'm thinking about assassins now. The country is not what it was. How there's penis in my asshole. That's my favorite quote from John Wilkes Booth. Great, this again. Okay. You know, it always shocks me to see Ignite Lancer. I'm like, oh, right, okay. Why not? Sure. Okay, so this is not where I expected that to go. Okay. You, of course. Uppercutter is going to grab a Battle and Boxer monster or a counter. You've gotten the latter. The former, rather. Sparer. Okay. These two for Isold. Okay, I saw this one coming. Isold effect. Go grab an Ignister. Oh, Kaiden Kendo Spirit again. Maybe it's about time we reevaluate what constitutes a U and how often you people are allowed to play them. Who the hell is that? Amazoness Spiritualist? Okay. I guess it searches polymerization. Or it would if we didn't already open it. Beyond the Pendulum. Grabbing the other spirit. Okay, we have Kaiden Kendo and Yokozuna Sumo. We are going to have to scale here our two spirit pendulums. At least our spirit pendulums are 1 and 9. Then we're going to pend out a bunch of monsters. 1, 2. Okay, wow, that's incredible. At least no Dark Doriado this time. Umi. We're going to go ahead and put a water monster on top of our deck, which we can then add off Sarugya. Oh, God, not him. Whoa, let's calm down here, folks. Let's calm down here, folks. Sarugya Skulldread. Draw 4, put 3. 1, 2, 3. A cool 7-card hand here. There's Coelacanth. Directly to YouTube's fine, as long as you're sure that there's nothing screwed up in it. That's a lot of scrap sharks. I'm not going to lie. That is a fair amount of scrap sharks. Wow. These shark-infested waters. Scrap wyvern. This is kind of a cool use case for coelacanth. I've never seen this before. Bring back the shark, pop the shark, trigger the shark. Send raptor. Summon golem. No, my coelacanth! Alright, we can bring back the raptor. That's a 4, and gives us an extra normal if we so choose to use it. Importantly, it's also a tuner. Yeah, chat, this is ranked. This is an 8. Oh no, it's a 4. King Dempsey. Dempsey for what? Raisin? I guess we could get a Battle and Boxer spell trap. We did use a couple Battle and Boxers. Nope, just getting rain out. Sure, whatever. Special out that bad boy. Raynaud, target the sword. Why do you say coelacanth wrong? You're gonna hate this. That is how you say it. This is one of the very few words I pronounce correctly. Oystermeister for the token. 1, 2. This is 5, 9, 10, 11. Now we're just making a Ib the World Chalice Justiciar here. A lot of U's. Very many U's. I'm seeing a lot of U's. Daring today, aren't we? And a World Legacy Succession. How original. Hey, Squidward? Could you shut the fuck up? Listen, I deal with bullshit all day. I work at the grocery store. I'm choosing to come in here during my lunch break and spend my money eating your Krabby Patties. The least you could do is be sociable. No! Not my gold sark. Why are we doing this? Oh, because rock is a hard once per turn? Or a soft once per turn? Yep, that's it. Prima donna, first lady of the gays. Why am I... It's all musicals tonight. I'll take the Scrap Raptor in a very inconspicuous zone. Union Carrier. That's interesting. Succession, target Oystermeister? Sure. Now what? Those two. For Cross Sheep. Oystermeister for a token. 7 plus 1 is 8. Poly. Oh, wow. We're actually using the Poly. The Spirits. For E.10, the Conqueror Star. Okay. I'm in. Level 5 Warrior Monster, and we get to reborn a guy as well. We'll reborn probably Oystermeister if I had to take a guess. Getting a lot of use out of this Oystermeister. A lot of oysters. I guess that's why he's the Meister. The Legendary Fisherman. Alright, color me surprised. Alright. Grabbing Carthrin. That's how we get an extra normal here. Bring me back to Gold Sark. Carthrin effect. Here we're summoning the Legendary Fisherman. Yep. Unaffected by spell effects, BTW. We're going to Union Carrier the Legendary Fisherman and give him the Fishborg Harpooner. We are giving me the Legendary Fisherman. Sure. I've got the legendary fisherman. He is holding his ancient harpoon weapon. Ding dong, first of the Yang Zing. Grab unleashed. Okay, so we have to attack as well. We don't have an option. Special out Carthrin. Great card, by the way. What a cool card. All these to the yard. For a roster Liger. Burning Bamboo Sword to skip my opponent's next main phase 1. So I'm going directly to battle. Cursed Burning. Roster Liger. Tribute the Union Carrier to destroy itself. Okay. And now what? Set 1. That's the all-out attacks. These two. It's Moby Dick! Arr, the mighty whale! The white whale that took me leg! I got a very good prosthetic. I know that attacking it is a dumb-ass idea. But I have no option. I must attack. I'll go to the battle phase. I'll take ye down to the sea with me. Yar! It just killed me. No. The whale. It could attack directly, no? No. The opposite, actually. Is that what happens in the book? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I will kill this guy. Oh, do I have a way to get rid of this card without destroying it? Yeah, I mean, I can just SP it. Did this happen in the book too? Yeah, so if you read the book, after Ishmael and Queequeg, escape the boat with the crazed captain, a bunch of sexy anime ladies show up and murder the whale. And it's actually pretty easy too. It doesn't take them any time at all. It takes like 30 seconds. They go, "Wow, he did that his whole life? That's unbelievable." Get this card off of the field. No, it resists removal. Why does it resist removal? Because of the prima donna. No, I really don't know if I have a way to beat this card. Shit, yeah. Can't be targeted with monster effects. It would have to be attack it with my big Cyberse man, and I won't do that. Let's go eat is our last one today. Let's go eat. Damn, we got Lancia. Hey, Joseph, I heard there is a new sushi joint downtown by the harbor. I heard they had a cute mascot and the local biker gang loves it. We should go check it out. Okay. Here's the bikers. Goblin bikers gone wild. Bigabonga. Bigabonga. All right, here comes Doug Charger. So this has just been a goblin setup so far. We all hung out at a coffee shop called Poopy's up on the strip. Awful reference. I hope this one isn't going to be a big bummer. Me too. These cards broke my fucking heart, man. I wanted them to be so much better than they were. I guess I can use this time to tell the story of my most frustrating ever game in modern memory. Or wait, here, I'll say it like this. I can use this time to talk about the game I regret most in modern memory. So, last year I went to the Philadelphia Regional. Well, how did we get 2 MX Saber Invokers into Glorious Audras in one episode? Went to the Philadelphia Regional, not to, like, do well, but because Gavin was visiting from the Northwest. And he was in Philly for one weekend, and what we liked to do in college was go to the Philadelphia Regional and get our asses handed to us. He was convinced because he watched a little too much Joshua Schmidt that Paleo is playable in the middle of Snake Eye format, and so he was like, "I want to bring Paleo. We'll play this." And I went, "Okay." It was me, Gavin, Brent, Danny, and Leah. We all went, and none of them did very well at all. Leah ended up being one win-in away from an invite. But I did fine. I started 5-0, actually, and then the wheels kind of fell off, and I ended, I want to say 6-3. But I lost, like, 3 in a row. I was 5-3, and I was like, I'd played against, like, this was a weekend in Philly, by the way, that, like, all the pros were there, because it was, like, the last weekend before the points playoff. So they were all, like, trying to go to, like, 4 regionals over the course of a weekend. So I played, like, Ruben and, like, fucking all these pros in sequence. I got my ass handed to me. I sat down next to... I sat down for my last round, and my last round, guy shows up. He has a mat I can only describe as dirty. It's got the classic, like... 3D God card image on it that like new players think is like the most epic shit ever, and I'm like, oh man, okay. We get to talking. He's on Goblin Biker, and I'm like, so what are you here for today? And he's like, I'm just here to have fun, but like I think I'm actually really close to getting my invite. And I'm like, okay, at 6-3, given my breakers, I think this kid is actually right. He is gonna get his invite if he wins this round. And I was like, yeah, cool. And then we played it out, and I beat him. And I feel so bad. I should have just said, you're on Goblin Bikers. You want your invite. I've already got mine. You get the game. Like, I should have just given it to him. And I didn't. I was like, no, I came here to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I want this kid to have to win it off me. And afterwards, I was like, everyone else had scrubbed out, so I was like, let's get out of here. And the regional staff was like, hold up. You got your invite. You have to stay and fill out the paperwork. And I said, I've already got it. And they went, no. If you go to a regional and get an invite with an invite already, you have to stay and fill out the paperwork again, or you're not going to get it. And I went, no. So it took me an hour just waiting in line. That was my punishment for not just handing it to that kid. Make him earn it. That's what I thought in the moment. I was like, it's going to mean so much more if he earns it. And then afterwards, I was like, except it's going to mean nothing now because he didn't get it. I should have just given it to him. I say kid. This was like a 22-year-old man. And we were like talking and having fun the whole time. He was telling me about like his Yu-Gi-Oh journey. He's like, yeah, I just got back in. I was like, yeah, how cool. If it was an 11-year-old, I would have done it in a heartbeat. Anyway, every time I play Goblin Biker now, I think I'm like, why did I sauce that fucking guy on Goblin Biker? He totally deserved to go to the Nats. It was like 3 weeks before the WCQ. Like, this was the last opportunity to get it. And my understanding was that he wasn't, like, intending to try hard for, like, an invite to the national tournament. I think it would have just been a cool thing that he gets to do. But I still prevented him from doing that. I feel bad about it. You literally saved him money and time, but I also robbed him of an incredible experience. Actually, that was me, and I'm hunting you now. Hey, if we meet up again in bracket, you got it. Don't worry. He'd also know he didn't really earn it. When I was... There have been times when people have given me rounds that are of no consequence to them, but would matter a lot for me. Especially when I was just starting. And I can tell you right now, I did not give a shit how I got it. I was like, totally like, they were like, you know what? Why don't you have this one? I was like, thank you. Thank you, sir. I have to imagine getting your first invite feels good as hell. Man, I'll never forget my first invite. Mostly because I was already an adult by the time I got it. No, what happened? Tally-ho didn't summon. Oh, no. 7 minutes in? All right, that's fine. We'll run it back. Weren't you fire locked? Yeah, because you never get invited to anything. Gage, you got your invite this year? Did you get it last year? Don't worry about me, buddy. Worry about you. Spriggans are fire? Wait, then why didn't it summon? Interesting. Oh, hell yeah. Catch of the day. What would you like? Shirao? I actually am incredible at this menu, thanks to the 30-second duels. Anyway, no, my first invite was, you know, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! All my life, like off and on, but when I was a kid, I played it because I was a kid. I took a couple of years off in high school, and then I played in college with, like, my friends around me. It wasn't until, like, my junior year of college that I started taking it, like, capital S seriously. And even then, I still took it kind of on and off seriously. But I went to college with Gavin and Sohrab, of all people, who had just come off this incredible tear at a YCS. And so we all went to the WCQ because he had his invite, and we were like, we'll play some last chances. And I got my invite at a last chance event. And it was the one of the last chance events that was firing. I knew it was my last shot at it when I got to finals because it wasn't the last one that fired, but by the time I got into finals, they had stopped firing it. And I'll never forget, I played Burning Abyss Kaiju. It was, I think you had to go 4-0. I beat like some rando for the first one. No, it wasn't a rando. It was matches 1, 2, and 3. Were all mirrors. They were all people on Burning Abyss. And I started barbaring on turn 1 every single game. What would you like now? Ikuya? Because if you're unfamiliar with that mirror, you will fucking go into time game 1. Like, you will almost always go into time game 1. And I was the only one of these people that knew that, and every other one was like, that's like a weird, you're really cutting off your ability to like cycle Aliches later. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna fucking find out. This is like a 14 turn game. There were a ton of games during that format where I would do like Barbar, I want to say like 4 turns in a row. Like 1 2 1 2, which is 36. Then I do one Dante direct, which is 25, which was easy to do. And then the remainder of the duel would be, can I get to Nightmare Shark? Like, is the Nightmare Shark gonna connect? And then the final match was fucking Cleafort Stun. And my opponent beefed a setup where they already had floodgates by like voluntarily turning them off to do some flashy play that cost them the match. It was a misunderstanding on their part about like how Recreate worked. I think if I remember correctly. Do you all remember Recreate? Stupid ass fucking card. No, it negates in a new chain on a new resolution. Like normal summon tour guide, flip Recreate did nothing. Miserable ass time to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. No, that was a great format. That's my pick for like coolest format to return to. I think I'm the only one that thinks that though. BA Monarch, Pepe, Cosmo. 2 different Cosmos. All right, will it summon this time? Place your bets. It did. Hero Structure Deck 2. Let's not get crazy. Wow, this catch of the day is really not once per turn. It is really not once per turn. That's crazy. Oh, Gimmick Puppet Fantastics Machinex. Okay. I'm fucking with this. Where are we going exactly? Keep ordering, white boy. Hey, I'm ordering in perfect bungulous needs. What are we naming this Malice video, by the way? It's got me as a frustrated Wojak. Master Duel has fallen. No, we'll name it something else. It's more over than I ever thought possible. Okay. I got a virus in Master Duel? No. The whale. No. No. What happened? I'm gonna scream. What happened? What fucked up? Literally just needed a way to a 3. Yeah. I don't know. I'm excited for the WCQ regardless. I think this year, last year's WCQ, it's crazy. I feel like last year's WCQ just happened. I don't know about you, but this past year has been really long. I mean, it has been a really long-ass year. But it feels like the WCQ was just last week. I don't know if anyone else feels this way. Despite the fact that I have a totally stable understanding of the amount of time, and it did feel like a lot of time. For some reason, the WCQ feels like it just happened. And last year's WCQ was fucking disastrous. It was really an awful format, and I remember all of my games being just so frustrating. It was a Snake Eye format, but it was like every deck in the room had a very easy way to beat Snake Eye. And you were, you know, the #1 threat, so everyone was like, had their fucking boot on your throat. I remember losing to Branded at that event, and I was like, Branded? What the hell? That was the one Trish qualified at. Playing U-Bell or something. But I'm really excited for this WCQ. I think the format is a lot more interesting, and I feel a little more connected to it than I did with Snake Eye. And Snake Eye was like a process. Like, I played that deck all year, and like your lines were always changing, and nothing ever felt like perfect. You just sort of took it on faith that you were playing around X, Y, or Z. It was... well, did not like it. This one I'm excited for. I will say my experience at these big events has totally changed ever since I like fulfilled the top condition. You know me, it's very difficult for me to top. Many people say I'm not very good at topping. I've tried to top my entire life, and no matter how much prep work I do, I always seem to end up on the bottom. You know, it's hard, and it's very often I don't go hard enough. And I try to, you know, I thought about, am I spelling Shirao wrong? I thought about maybe even taking supplements so I could go harder, but it never really worked out for me. I think I value my health too much. But ever since the Challenger Cup season last year, I'm like, damn, pressure's off. I feel great. So I don't feel like I have like anything to prove at this event. If I scrub out day one, you know, whatever. That said, you know what's stupid? I am kind of motivated by the stamped cards. I would like the day 2 stamped card quite badly. So I will do my best to get to day 2. The other thing that's kind of rough is none of my friends are going to be there. Like, none of the people I make content with are going to Nats, either because they don't play TCG anymore, or they're going to the RBET. It's going to be like Peeps, and that's it. Danny's going. I think Leah Asimov is going, but I don't think they're playing main event. Like, they don't have invites. Coder's going? Coder is going, yeah. Coder's going, at least. But I don't know what he's playing. I think he's playing a doo-doo deck. Won't those people still be in the area? Yes, and I'm making plans to hang out with Alex and Gage, etc. But you know, I don't know. This sounds stupid, but we did lose something when Yu-Gi-Oh lost the monoculture, right? Now I appreciate that the appeal of Yu-Gi-Oh has so radically transformed, and so many more people feel they can engage with Yu-Gi-Oh. They can enjoy it by finding a connection with the individual characters and their relationships. They can enjoy it by playing old retro formats that they remember from their childhood. They can enjoy it by collecting. They can enjoy it by opening packs. They can enjoy it by playing little challenges with their friends and playing bad decks on the Master Duel ladder and shit like that. But when I was growing up, enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh meant you play the TCG to the best of your ability. And while I appreciate that more people are able to find enjoyment in other ways with Yu-Gi-Oh, it means that we don't have this single centralizing shared experience that we all know, you know? And, you know, it's not better or worse. I think it's just different. But that difference is very visible at events like the WCQ, where suddenly a bunch of people that are like community leaders and your close personal friends are just not there because there's no reason for them to be. Dre and I totally agree. It's the exact same thing that's happening with Magic. You know, Magic used to mean you were grinding PTQs, right? You were grinding GPs. And now it means you're playing Commander on a podcast once a week. That's something else, and, you know, it is what it is. I started feeling like this during Snake Eye format, I think, but it was just like very destabilizing to watch people talk about the Yu-Gi-Oh format and how bad it was during a time when it was really good. Like, they were like, ugh, this format's so terrible. And I remember being like, it's fine. It's actually fine. You don't like the format? I thought it was okay. And then I realized, like, a lot of people just don't play it. Like, their opinions on the TCG are totally just borrowed from, like, a Joshua Schmidt stream or a Jesse stream, or God forbid, a Farfa stream. Like, this format is a perfect example. Looking on Twitter, you would think it's, like, the most miserable format in decades. I think it's fine. I think it's way better than Snake Eye and all the associated formats with it. I think it's much more fun than the current Master Duel format. I like it a lot. I think there's a lot of decks that are playable, and I think the top decks are a lot simpler to understand than they have been previously. Or a Mambo stream, Sag. God. Somewhere in Valhalla lies Mambo. The format sucks when you can't afford the fun cards and others can. That's the other thing, is that this format is actually not very expensive. Like, I hear people talking about, like, the thing that's keeping me out is the price. And what they mean isn't, like, the price of a Ryziel core or a Malice core or a Mitsurugi core or an Orcust core or a Dragon Maid core or a fucking Lunalight core. They mean exactly 6 cards. 6 non-negotiable hand traps that you must be playing. And I understand that frustration. I think there's just nothing to be said about it. Like, it's unthinkable that those cards are still the price that they are. I just think that has nothing to do with the format and everything to do with Konami printed a really good card. They refused to print in sufficient quantities that people can actually access it. I built Crystron after watching your video and been killing it being a cheap person. Crystron's the deck, man. If you want to spend $2.50 on your deck and, like, take down regionals, Crystron is your best fucking friend. Stop printing staples at max rarity every time. Absolutely true. It's so frustrating because Perulia is such a super coded card. Every time I activate it, I'm like, that's a super rare. No, it's a secret. The Charmies aren't that expensive, says Gage. Ugh, Gage again. We get it. You made a lot of money scamming kids back in the day, and now it's come home to roost. I'm actually Googling that. You're totally wrong, right? Yes, you're totally wrong. I mean, I think I can see an argument that Fuelos isn't that bad anymore. But Meowls is insane, and Perulia is 3 printings in, and it's still fucking unbelievable. Two printings? I'm counting the CR, my bad. Grand breakout. You don't really need Meowls. It's just Perulia, the pain card. I really like Meowls this format, but you maybe can play Bell in that slot. Like, it's sort of similar. Last Nats I played it, you needed triple Tour Guide, triple Duality, triple Solemn. That shit was nuts expensive. That was a horrid time to be purchasing cardboard. It was unfortunate because I did like that format a lot. 2 6s. All right, we have modulated our Mean Merciless. Bell's insane this format. I got belled at the WCQ a lot. It's kind of weird, right? Because, like, there's a bunch of really good effects you can bell, but the thing you really want to bell is the Kusanagi effect, and no one lets you anymore. That's not to say that it isn't good. I mean, there are a lot of really cool things to bell this format. Okay. Yes, Scary Octopus. Can you please attempt to destroy a card on my field so I can detach a material from Beast? Yes. How am I going to do that? Artifact? Access code? Oh, I am running Cerberus. We can use Cerberus. Wait, they figured it out? Hmm? Wait, so what do you need me to do? No. Okay, I will still try and pop it. Not Cerb? Just pop a card. You got it. Cerb it is. I will pop Big Gabonga. Oh! Oh! You can magic launch this guy into what? What? Oh my. There's the mascot. Stupid. Oh man. You can kill me. I will kill myself. All right, let's get the deck list. Noir. Oh, I'm gonna pull these up. Okay. First and foremost, we've got Doc Seckle. Hello, I'm the electrician here to inspect the voltage of your circuit breakers. Blows up house. This one was unbelievable. I love the Voltester text. I love seeing it happen. And MX Saber Invoker for Audra, running theme tonight. Addict says, I will enact and end the Orc Wars. Green Phantom King attacks in Dark City with After the Struggle. Then I send a giant orc to the graveyard. Cherubini Protects features some new gamers like Bulb and Goddess. Regulator is full combo. Flubbed in the video, but it works. That's really incredible that you sent a video of you doing it wrong and you were like, I'll get it right in the actual dueltaining. Also, shouts out to the flip that was a 50-50. Zerg says, last taining, MBT envisioned President Lincoln's assassination in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I intend to deliver using Abyss Actor combo and possibly Wonky Quartet. We will force MBT to trigger a Fantastic Theater and destroy a set president linked in to the brains. Stupid. Dumb. Ben Zucchini says, MBT's obsession with seeking revenge on the white whale consumes him. At the end of a long voyage, he finally comes face to face with the white whale. Harpoon in hand, he readies himself but is killed along with his stream and chat. Credits to Nightwish. This is fucking awesome. Scary Octopus says, nothing is more exciting than the brand new sushi joint that opened up downtown. The local biker gang is going wild over it, and then not to mention their fluffy and cute mascot. We should go for a sushi trip. This was a lot. This was a lot. I see why this was hard to pull off. This was a lot. I guess I got to do the big one. But if you think you can do better, shop to twitter.com/MBTYugioh, and we'll see if you have what it takes to dueltain me. Bye-bye. There you go. All right, do we want to do a little more TCG, and then we'll play some variety? Do we want to do just a smidge more TCG? I'll do one more TCG. I want to play one more No. We'll do variety. I've cucked you all on variety enough. All right, it's time to play a little bit of Isaac. Thank you all so much for sticking around until the very bitter end. If you're just here for Yu-Gi-Oh, don't worry. Your presence will be missed, but I appreciate that you've had it so far. On Mondays and Wednesdays, we like to cool down with a little bit of variety, and we will be doing that permanently moving forward because we are back to our normal time on Monday. That's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're here for Yu-Gi-Oh, come back then. I will be doing Yu-Gi-Oh once again. We're going to have freaks. We're going to have progression. We're going to have a big, gay old time. We'll be talking about the WCQ that hopefully I will win. Outside of that, we're going to play a little bit of Binding of Isaac today. Probably just one go-round, and then we'll call it. I'm still on fucking Keeper. I got to do Lebetta. And I got to do, Mommy. Let's get one where we, here we go. Curse of Darkness, not ideal. All right. I mean, I'll try this out. Oh. Sure. God, I have hated this fucking character. I am so glad we're almost done with him after 100 years. I had an unlosable run just playing off-stream the other day. I don't play this much off-stream just because I don't have time for it, but I had an unlosable run that I found a way to lose. It was like Trisagian start. That's unbelievable. All right. Dunkishan, thank you for the sub. Balls. Balls. Ugh, I wanted that 3 coins. Get me out of here. No. Okay, that's good. Angel Room item. God damn it. Didn't kill him. As bad as it gets. I'm restarting off that. That was literally every miss we could have possibly gotten. Unlosable run I managed to lose. That's my streamer. I'm telling you. Random chest. Let's go. Money. Let's go. Coins. Okay, no. Teleport. Let's go. Okay. Now we're fucking cooking. Now we're fucking cooking. All right, music on, baby. Now this is an unlosable run. How will he beef it? We'll find out together. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, look at this. I mean, what do I even say? Can we gamba on it? Yeah, if a mod's around. Mods! Mods! All right, item? Okay, no. Troll bombs. I am going to try for the 30 coins. My streamer always throws. Stupid. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. This could be it. This could be to earn. Alright, so, if you're unfamiliar with this character, here's how it works. Instead of health, he has money. This is a nod to the American healthcare system. Picking up a cent while you are not at full health will bring you back up to full health. That is a really bad item, but it's also infinity bombs early on, so maybe. It really helps with early rooms, actually. He can buy devil deals with money as well, so we may be doing that this game. Could really use a bomb here. Wow. Do I want mom's purse? We can do better. This is incredible, though. I will pick this up, right? Because I did need a bomb. Oh. Wow. How interesting. I guess that doesn't really do what I want, right? Because we fire it, it deals a damage, then we can refire. Yeah, it doesn't do what I want. Okay, moving on. Map is good. Map is good. But we can do better. Not like that. Also not great. Ugh, okay, I think I'm gonna save it. I think I have to save money. I don't really give a shit about this. With Fanny Pack and Piggy Bank, you could have gone off. We didn't see Fanny Pack. I would have picked up Fanny Pack in a heartbeat. I will pick this up for keys. Okay, that does not do anything for me. Maybe a trinket? Well, a little late, but sure. Bati, thanks for the sub. Just in time for Isaac. Indeed, indeed. Boy, this is a irritating-ass room. So not a fantastic first floor in terms of items, with the exception of the fact that we got the mantle, which was a big deal. I'm not going to pretend that wasn't a big deal. Favorite Isaac character? Great question. I think probably Isaac. That's, like, kind of whack, but B6 too fun. Ooh, wow, this would have been disastrous without my BBF. Oh? Oh, okay. We like money. We like money a lot. What are we fucking with? Luck down. Not good. Pheromones. Okay, 2 kind of stinky ones, but, you know, there's a lot of game left to play. Can we get a bead on where the secret room is? I think we know exactly where it has to be, so if we don't get a bomb, I'm going to go back and buy one. We'll go into the secret room. Wow. Again, BBF, I know it's a quality 0. It really does trivialize a lot of these early rooms. I do like it for that reason. Like, this is a boss that BBF is going to help with. Look at that. Yeah. Big hit. Huge hit. Are we going to get the mythical I killed the fetus before the guy who's running after me? I would like it, please. Oh my god, he came back. Hi, BBF. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, whoa. Look at that bob and weave. Come here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow, that's huge. That's a great item. All right, no bomb, so we are going to go buy it. Can Sharp Key open secret rooms? Burn keys deal damage, entering obstacles, and destroy doors. Good question. I don't know. Let's find out. Well, we'll never know. It's not that one. I guess it could be right here. No. Sharp key is for mother door? Damn, I mean, I'm trying to go to the mother door. They call the door to my bedroom the mother door. Is that something? I'll give it another one, and then we are going to try and go alt floor, I think. Beast is like a fun one to save till the very end. Although I hate doing mother and then like doing it on stream and it ends up in a position where like awful. It ends up in a position where I lose the mother chase and then I fucking get mad about it. Great hit. Thank you, BBF. You can skip alt floor BS with Sharp Key. Which is good because you do hate the chase. I do hate the chase. Oh, I have no bombs. Okay. Come here. God, this sucks. There we go. Got him. Moving on. Moving right along. All right, let's go. Let's go. Easy one. How about this? Ooh, a bomb. Ooh, nothing. Ooh, an annoying room. Been kind of a nothing floor so far. Mother chase on keeper is going to be fun. I'm not bad at it. I'm just, good at it. This is 100% on the devil room too, and so I want like 30 cents really badly. Is this tier elements? Yeah, basically. Another stinky ass room like this. What is going on? Battery pack. Nope. Wow, what is with these pulls? Holy moly. Maybe? No, that was a waste. Magikarp, thank you for the gifty. To O Velvet Worm. Wait. Is that a random? Or targeted? The O Velvet Worm. Speed up's nice. Damn, do I want to like try and... No bombs. We would need 2 bombs at least to get in there though. Ugh. Okay, wait, that could be something. That could turn us around pretty interestingly. There's money. Okay, that's a good item. Hold up. We're chilling. Ah, I missed it. Let's keep moving. Yikes. Yeah, I wanted a little more out of this floor. We got nothing. I do appreciate that Mantle is allowing me to play totally ignorantly. Ah! Oh my god, please don't take damage to LJ. I don't even know if I would want to go into Satan. We don't have any money. We can't buy any of his shit. We may just go Angels for that reason. There's LJ. There's Satan. Mom's Pearls is fine, but we already have insane range. Yeah, let's go alt floor. Oh, a bomb! Hold up. Is there anything we can do with that? I actually don't think so, because we'd need 2 to get anywhere reasonable. All right, we'll just, well, you know what? We're going to go to the next floor and things are going to get better. That's interesting. Oh. This is quite interesting. Lister. No, thanks. There we go. I want to try it out, I think. I'm going to beat another room and try it out. Okay. I don't think I like D4. Okay! Alright. That's, wow. That's a big fucking deal. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Wow. Still no coins, though. I want 1 coin in there, and then I'm going to feel good about it. This is an interesting room that I've never seen before. Huh. Okay. All right, Polly. Show them why they call you polyamorous. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll do it. Shot speed up. I like the range. Oh, wow. We evaporated him. Ooh, we do not have a lot of... Ooh, ooh. We do not have a lot of, ability to deal with crowds. There we go. Sure. Moving on. Well, we need our tiers way up because this guy has no tiers whatsoever. We can go get that, but I think we can do better. Ooh, a key bomb. Oh. I don't know why I thought that was going to work. Oh, wow. Again? Yeah, I'll try it. Nope. Nope. I'm getting the bad items out of here. Nope. I could fuck with these, but we would need to get money. Let's see what we get out of the boss. We have a lot of opportunities for money because we have the evil world. Oh, Jesus. BBF. I appreciate your help. You got to help just a little bit less. Perfection? I mean, yeah, right? Old Band-Aid, totally worthless to me. Why do we get perfection? Oh, my God. We got a couple of things we can get off the white fire here. Mantle going hard. Yeah, really. 1. And that's going to be 2. Alright, let's go into the evil world. Is there synergy with perfection? I mean, 10 luck is crazy, is the synergy. But no, I guess I would say there is not any synergy. Come back to Key Beggar after Mirror World? I mean, we're going to see how many keys we get, but yeah. Ugh. Irritating. Alright. Moving right along. Oh my God, please don't die. Ooh. Big knife piece 1. Get some moolah. 4 is not enough. I need 15. It was... This is a lot easier this time around. Yeah, I'll take that. There's another key bum? Mirror World key bum. Can you one-shot? No, but I can do a lot of damage. Oh, wow. Get him, BBF. Oh, BBF missed. Please don't do your move. Please don't do your move. Oh, he did his move. I hate his fucking move. Okay, there we go. Why did that get so big all of a sudden? There we go. What the hell is that? I'll take Glass Eye. That's nice. Okay. Do we know where the secret room is? It can't. It probably has to be. No, it can't be there. Where the hell is the secret room? What the fuck? Huh. Here? No? Where is it? You needed 2 bombs for alt path. We have another floor to get to him, right? Yeah. That was not helpful. Alright. Whatever. Not as sexy as I would have appreciated. Crazy to be passing up on those. But no money. Flooded Caves 2. I'll take it. Jeez. Awful fucking room. Ooh, I do like Binky. That's really strong. That's like perfect for us. Whoa. We are going to need it to... I want 1 cent in here. Thank you. All right, tears up. I'll take it. Oh, almost got him with the BBF. Uh-oh. That's not good. Woo! Oh, no! Perfection! Uh-oh, we might die here. This is still throwable. Get him, BBF! Woo! Okay, we lost perfection, but... You know, what we gained was experience. I feel like that 1 hit we took on the first boss was a little bullshit. But... Did you see me give BBF the heads up there? I was like, watch out. I guess I should be firing from this side, right? Oh, what the fuck? What hit me? Okay. We need a lump of coal. I mean, more tears up is good. We will find them. Okay. That's interesting. What does big BBF stand for? Big booty fucker. Big beautiful fly. I think big beautiful friend is the canon name. Whoa. I evaporated those motherfuckers. Let's go. Alright, cool room. Awesome room for everybody involved. Oh, very odd stuff going down in this room. Seems a little strong for where we are. Can I get perfection a second time, or is it just 1 and done? I guess we have the keys for it. Why not? No. I don't like Pulse Worm even a little. Ugh, I hate this room. This is like skill check room. Or not skill check, stat check room. Can you kill these guys fast enough at this point? Lost a lot of runs to that room. Yeah, that's, wow. That's good. We're gonna have fat fucking tears. Look at that. I don't know. Probably not, right? I saw stopwatch and got super excited. No, it's the shit watch. That was fun. I'm glad I didn't really have to do that room. Okay, let's go. You. Oh, good hit, BBF. Big fan of that one. We lost a 72-5. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me. Do this now so I don't fuck it up. Try boss rush? I'm good. Actually, I'm fine. I don't need to be doing no boss rush. Where is the secret room? We have not found a secret room today. Isn't that crazy? Perhaps here. Yep. Speed up. Tears down. I'm gonna lose it. I love where your head's at, Angelic Rocker. You can probably buy it. Okay, ready? I just believe it's in here. Ready? No. Let that be a lesson to you, children. Never believe. It'll only break your heart. Whew. Do you think we go buy the stopwatch under the assumption that we'll be able to buy something in the next secret room as well, or item room as well? I think we do. This is gross. What sleeves do you recommend for Yu-Gi-Oh! Elestrals? I'm not really a sleeve guy. I like Sam's sleeves. I think they're quite good. But what if it goes fast? No, I'm just gonna go. No sleeve. I go no sleeve every time I can. All right. Ash pit. More like ass shit. Is that something? Polly's doing a lot of work for us, but we're not like crazy strong, which is a little irritating. I would like to be crazy strong. Another fucking challenge room. Ooh, a pip. Hey, here's a question. If that's the Forget Me Now room, am I permitted to... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Very weird. Am I permitted to get a second knife piece? Okay. Hate these guys. Oh, there's the curse room. I was like, where's the fucking curse room? Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's see what's in here. I do kind of want the bombs. That was like the worst possible way you could have done that. Oh, I saw those guys and I was like, I cannot do a clutch fight. I can do a singed fight. Maybe. God. There we go. Ooh, I am not as strong as I need to be. Did I gulp my fucking trinket or what? Alright, I guess we're taking this with us. Another room trivialized by my items. Another room trivialized by my items. You just broke perfection. Right. Yes, I remember now. We can do it like this. Yeah. Pheromones. Do we know what that other one is? Ah, took damage off that. Can't be playing this bad. Oh my god. Gulp. Okay, well, gulp is a good pill. I do appreciate that. Could have gone to one of the smaller rooms on 1 HP. Well, not Cursed Eye. Oh! Oh, wow. I'm an almond milk enjoyer. I could fuck with this. I'll take pill bag too. Gulp again. Health up. That's nothing. 2 gulps. Wow. And something's wrong. And that was useless. The Empress? Maybe. Asexual thumbnail clipping Gatling gun. That is a good description. Yeah, wow. I marvel at your words. A poetry that I was unprepared for. What are we doing for the rest of this? Okay, this for sure. One time for the one time. Let's go. Nothing. It's useless. Actually useless. No reason to blow this guy up. We have a hundo. Should we get the angel item first before we lose to mom and become sad? It will at least make me feel better that we saw a cool item before we died. We'll take the Soul of Isaac into the angel room. We need a bomb too. We need to start leaving money everywhere so that we can get our health back after we take damage on the door. Yeah, that's perfect. You again! I literally just saw you, but now I am equipped with almond milk. Oh, okay. Hey, good hit, BBF. I'm a big fan. as they say. Ah! Big, beautiful fan. Stop farting. No! Oh, I thought I was going to get hit off that. I was like, if they take my 99% away, I'll be very mad. Wow. Okay, so... as much as I want Eucharist, we only have 1 floor left, right? Do they still... do they spawn on a corpse? Oh, fucking hell. What am I doing? Do I still take Eucharist? I mean, it's so good. Have 3 more deals. I'm going to do it. I will Isaac this, though. What do we get? Glyph of Balance. That's like actively bad for us, right? Because we want more money than anything else. Okay. It's Soul of Isaac. You could have still taken Eucharist. You're right. I had my D6 glasses on. I'll take Liberty Cap. Sure. Let's go gulp. All right. Time for the rough-ass part of the run where I get my ass beat. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Moving on with the Empress. I guess we could check what that pip is. I guess the best possible thing for it to be is the Forget Me Now. Alright, run it. God, I hate this fucking sequence. There will come a day when I never have to do this again, and it cannot come soon enough. Check out all these flies that showed up with me, though. Good forget-me-now for second angel room, surely. Kappa, Kappa, Kipo, Pog, Champ. I'm gonna feel stupid if I spent that health on that door, and then I can do that. Oh, this is a long one. Don't fire at me, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, took you long enough. Whew. Okay. Whew, that was interesting. This is unbelievable that I have to do all this shit. Are you kidding me? Look at this. This is like a full-time job. Escaping mom is harder than your 9 to 5. Ugh, awful. Ooh, there's some money up there. That would help me if I was low on health. Unfortunately, I've played perfect so far. Ooh. That's awful. We're moving, we're moving, we're schmoving, we're grooving. Whew. Next up, another big room. Whew, okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, this is a... I don't think I've ever seen this one before. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get hit off that. That was unbelievable. Okay. Oh. Alright. We'll never have to worry about her ass again. Until the end of the game. Where we will very much have to worry about her ass. All pickups and trinkets on the entire floor. Okay, well that's nothing. Sure. I guess I need some keys. Bad gas. Take the devil. There's a couple rooms I can check again. Oh, I have no keys. All right, we'll come back. That turned out well. Ah. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. Still no keys. Guess I should have left more trinkets everywhere. There's a key. And there's a speed up. I'll take speed up. Okay, see, it kind of was worth it. If we go in there and it's a gold chest and it has like pentagram or something, then I will go, wow, what a great use of our time. Otherwise, I will be a little upset. I'm a little upset. 10 bombs, though. We can go hunting for super secret, right? Although I don't know where it would be. Yeah, I don't think it can be anywhere relevant. Going in the evil room. That stayed open, by the way. I guess we have Eucharist. How's it going, Streamer Man? It's going. Curse of Darkness on Gehenna. Why don't you just suck my balls now? Okay. TP? Nope. You fuck with the fast travel mod? Nah. I should put in fast travel. The number one mod that I should have that I don't is you know what? Why not? Is the one that starts you next to an item room. Pretty fly. It's gonna come up. Don't worry, I believe it's gonna come up. Ooh, fuck. I do appreciate almond milk just lets you kind of walk around in rooms and do damage because something's gotta hit it. Okay, we're a lot stronger than I thought we were, actually. Libra. Oh, wow. I don't know. How does Libra work after we've already taken the almond milk? I think it's quite bad, right? Because the almond milk is a huge net decrease. Oh, God. I'm going to try it. It was Tiny Planet. I would have loved Tiny Planet. Okay, this is insane. That's unbelievable. Sure. Yeah, this is out of this fucking world. Although Tiny Planet would have been fun too. I'm one of the last great Tiny Planet stands. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord Almighty. I can't see shit. It's too dark. This is Gehenna 2, right? Gehenna 1. Okay. We got 3 more angels. Come here. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta bum rush them. Oh! A devil beggar. You don't say. I'll try it out. Why not? Okay, 2 down. You know what? Let me give that guy money, too. He'll give me something cool. Like more money. Nope. Take this shit. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, you. And this. And you. Sheesh. Tough call. We're at 4 now. We gotta get to 6. Oh my god. That's nice. Oh, should have done it a little different. Played too quick. Oh, that's enormous. That's huge. It's very big. Stand over here and do it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Didn't even see that guy. It's too dark in here. So fucking dark in here. Come, fuck apart in here. I'm going to leave that there. And we're going to do 2 into the devil. You're going to get clipped by that spike, and we will die. Wow. This does nothing, but, you know, whatever. MBT loves dying to spikies. It's his favorite thing. It really is. I do love it. So we're strong, but we're not like mom strong, and we're not Joseph Rothschild plays against mom strong for sure. Oh, good to get this now. A lot of money here. I believe. Whoo! Wow. Huge payout there. Okay, and then we didn't even need to do it. We have mantle. I just wanted to show off. Wanted to feel like a big man. Oh, this is an interesting room, isn't it? Okay. Ow. And we're moving on. This one too? Interesting. Ooh, wow, I didn't even see that! You guys should be allowed to do that. Batteries. I know there's going to be something cool here. There was not. Oh, I hate this fight. Hey, whoa, big beautiful friend. Bad hit, bad hit. Very bad hit. Oh, we are doing no damage to this guy. I'll pop the devil, yeah. Oh, he's back. Our big beautiful friend. He did work. All right, growth hormones is big. The halo is large and in charge. I'll run this too. Why? Really no reason. Oh, wow. We are... Wow, that made us a lot stronger. Piece 2. Ooh, the poop. Yeah, I like that more than what I got. Can we find the secret room with 23 bombs? I think we probably can. Especially because it's right here. Yippee! He's got Head of the Keeper in him. I can feel it. Nope. There's money. I'll full clear. I'm good enough. Alright. God knows where the super secret could be. It's like one of 15 different places. This room is evil. What the fuck? What do they want me to do? Okay, I figured it out, but I don't want to do it. Okay. I'm glad we did that room. Fun. Left side of the line before boss. I believe you. It is not there. It is not there. Which means it's got to be... Wait, shit. It's here. Oh, wow. Okay, sure. 2 Gehenna 2. Thank you, Mantle. Yeah, saved me a lot of time there. All right, last shop, so please be good, because we haven't really had a good one. Wow, That's not bad. We will take that. Ooh, you again. Interesting. I will pay out another Devil Beggar. I'm dumb as hell. Take this. Don't like Guillotine. Botfly, that's a good item. Do like Botfly. Oh, this is very interesting. Give me some wisps. 25% chance, huh? Ah. I don't think there was a good way to do that. Hey, Steam sale. For 15 cents, I can save nothing. It's already like this. Okay, well. I'll take a Sun card. Sun card is not bad for the mom fight, I think. Money? Get some luck going. Yeah. A bit late for Steam sale, but not bad. It did literally nothing. All right, jammed it. 2 luck off that, too. Up. Yeah, that's 4 down. Oh, fuck. The puzzle. Ugh, hate that room. Oh, no! What's in here? Yeah, that doesn't do anything, but sure. I'll do it to test my abilities. Ooh, okay, I should not have been testing my abilities. I'm not as strong as I thought I was. That's nice, actually. Oh, no, not this guy again. Fuck. This guy's got too much health for me. Deal with the other one, BBF. I don't have the ability to. Okay, that'll pay out the Devil Beggar, at least. The Hierophant, not helpful. And some wisps, at least. Thank you. We're getting pretty close to spawn. We have to not take damage for exactly 1 room. This is an evil room by the devil. Actually, it's not that difficult. Okay, and we're back at full. Ah! Okay. I love the noise they make when stuff bounces off them. You just don't get that from every enemy. Sure. Strength. I don't like it. Give me back the Sun card. Two-thirds of Spun and 2/3 of Beals. Oh yeah, BBF is in Beals, isn't it? I would love Beals. Beals would solve a lot of my problems. That's Mother, right? Yeah, so we'll have to be a little careful before we do that. You can use Strength as an emergency heal. I can use Sun as an emergency heal. And 2/3 Seraphim. We're going to be 3/3 Seraphim when I hit the Angel. Watch me. Oh, damn it. That was an awful room. Alright. I love being surprised by bad and scary rooms in Gehenna. Oh! Huh. Wow. Oh! Hold up. Hold up. Telepathy, how to jump. How to jump would actually be very helpful in that room way back there. And because the room is way back there, wait, okay, I have a play that you guys are gonna really come when you see. First off, we do that. We miss the 33%, all part of the plan. Through here, all the way up 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 here. Here. Okay, now we're gonna jump to these. Broken, broken. Oh my god. Gulp. We didn't get any coins out of those. That's unbelievable. No coins. Just assumed we would get some coins. Okay. Let's go get our active again. Could go. Oh, that's huge. That's really big. Yeah. Okay. Let's waste all our fucking time on the sack room. Of course, the teleport on the guaranteed one. Whoa. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Oh, that was not good. Yeah. Uh-huh. Wow, that was two really bad ones. I'm actually not gonna take the Sworn Protector because I want a different item. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna leave. Ooh, sure. And then it's gonna stay open. Here we go. Item? Nope. Troll bombs. You're just going to get a reroll? I know, I believe. I don't know what I want the money for. The money's nothing. Oh, I almost got hit by that. Huh! We got the money. Does this do what I want? No, I don't think so, right? Yeah. We'll get a reroll. We're gonna somehow open up the dice roll that rerolls everything on the floor. Oh! Wow. Well, no. Holy Mantle can't protect death. This, okay, this is actually a 50-50 to beat Mom, right? Because we have the cat. Do we get the unlock? We don't, do we? Because we die before she does. Because she has an animation. All right, let's pay out the bomb beggar. He paid out in one. Okay. No, I'm not going to do it. Where the fuck is the secret room? Here? Sure. Be good to get him out of the way. I said no more shops. Oh, you're killing me. One reroll and my life is yours. I guess I'll take quarter. Why not? Thank you, Author G. I appreciate that. Okay, I'm strong. I'm not like crazy strong. We'll take the negative, I guess. I'll take the Polaroid. Be safe. Guess we're taking this. I leave that. Oh, my wisps. I worked so hard for those. BBF would be a great time to hit. Botfly did a lot of work in that fight. Alright, moving on. We got 2 rooms to, or 2 floors to break this shit. We are pretty powerful, I'm not gonna lie. That's yes, mother. I just want flight, man. Any stat increase is a big fucking deal for me. At present, I do not have a lot of stats. Oh, hello? How interesting. Yeah, I'll do this. Why is Time Machine not working? Because it was generated from something? Well, if there's no Time Machine, I don't want to sit through this. Okay. 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 Empress? No, not as good as the Sun. Where's the corpse mandatory key beggar? I'm looking. This is a small-ass corpse. I guess I have only explored one direction. That could go off. It didn't. Here? This could go off. Couple opportunities. Okay, store credit is not exactly what I'm looking for. A little insanely late. Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna start trying to find super secret, I think. Secret? Nope. Nope. We may be a lot stronger than I'm thinking, but, I mean, we're not stronger than Mom, so. Secret? Nope. Really basement 1 style room here. Okay. Maybe secret? Nope. What the fuck is the secret room? For that matter, where's the super secret room? Maybe here? No? What the hell? Could be this direction? Nope. Not super secret. This could be secret. Let's go. It's like the worst possible one we could have gotten. I'm so excited hearing that noise. Okay. I mean, they're stat ups. What do you want? They're stat ups. Our health is maxed. How's that a T4? Binge Eater does automatically win the game. There's a lot of items that just randomly break it for us. Oh, fuck. That wasn't one of them. I think that was $1 that turned into lunch, but that's ideal, right? Duct tape. No thanks. It's like the worst possible thing for us. All right, moving on. Oh, God. Celtic Cross. Well, good thing that we held on this, because now we can get a sick binge eater buff here. I guess we're taking Celtic Cross. Any defensive item is good here. That's Seraphim. Holy shit, it's Seraphim. Wait, we're killing it? 1.25 damage multiplier or magic scab. We're chilling. Wait, we are very chilling. Finally, we got flight after 45 years. Anything we can do with it? I can't think of anything. Okay, I said we have one more floor to break it, and it looks like we are pretty damn close. If I can't find super secret here. Nah, I'm not going to go hunting for it. All right, here we go. Hanged Man. Okay, well, there's our flight. The stars. Pheromones. Also not necessary. Oh, I hate those guys. Last forever. And we got 2 of them. This direction? The fetuses. I'm like not a big fan of the fetuses. I could take it or leave a fetus. You know what I'm saying? This has got to be a 1 run. Oh, hardly. I am very bad at the mom fight. That was everything down because of my stupid ass. Ooh. Oh! 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 There's no fucking way. Is there a way I can... Oh my god. That's unthinkable. Wow. I was just pathing. Throwing for literally no reason. No, a blood bag has a speed up attached. I wanted to get the small stat boost off of Libra. That's so unbelievable. And then we lost the 50-50 on the guppy. Fuck me. That's like debilitating, man. Holy shit. Well, thank you all for sticking around. I appreciate you. I'm gonna head out for tonight. Probably jump off a fucking bridge. I got a 50-50 on it. Let me throw you over to Leah, who is on Lundertale. Ooh, Deltarune Chapter 4. That's crazy. She's in the church right now. I'm just trying to keep Isaac in the rotation of variety, because when I get to J&E, I'm not going to play it on stream. That'll be unwatchably bad. Good night. I will see you at the WCQ if you are coming, and then I will be back here Monday. Peace.